Welcome, friends. Welcome back. Hello. Oh, God. Once again, my mic stand. Anyways, hello, friends. Hi, Grace. Here, let me get you. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hi, welcome. Welcome back to another episode of the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, we added we added Abby's creation from forever ago. Hi, Abby, by the way. Abby's creation from forever ago of me, this photo of me holding little Asogi.
Oh, wait, the Italian one?
Yeah. Listen, I have 2 pieces of evidence for Italians just love Asogi, and it's me and Zoe J.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's great. Don't look at me like that, okay? Yes, welcome everyone. Avi, Astronaut, Grisnix, Hannah, Give, Taya, Ramanarim, Dishnet, oh my god, Jet in chat, holy shit. Bacon Fish, Lychee Stew, and if I missed anyone else, I'm sorry. Samara the Flesh Weaver, hello, welcome. Okay, so we are doing this today. How was your day today, Jet, first of all?
Very boring. Although yesterday I did a lot of work.
Oh, on AI Zine?
Yeah. And tomorrow will be our last day for interest checks before we close it up and open apps on the 20th.
Yes. I did a little drawing for the open apps thing. So that's why I knew it was coming.
Yes.
Yes. I got bullied into booking an appointment for to get my eyes checked today, so that was fun.
Oh yes, I saw.
Yeah.
Did you also see Asogi in the Aizine server?
I did see him there. What a pleasant surprise to see him there.
So he's everywhere.
He's everywhere. Yeah. No, Grace fucking added an Asogi bot today in my server, and
I'm well aware.
Oh no, I'm just explaining for everyone else who isn't aware.
Oh.
Yeah. And we were having so much fun with him. So much fun going /daily Asogi /inspirational /Asogi quote. And then Grace is like, oh, there's a new command, and it's /reminder. And he's saying, go get glasses. He said, Antonia, go get glasses. I'm not asking.
And you booked that appointment.
And I booked that appointment. So, oh, Tony, your glasses was from Grisnix, so credit where credit is due. Okay, thank you, Chris. Where are my glasses? I don't have any. I've never gotten my eyes checked before. Except, I kind of need to, unfortunately. But I keep putting it off. And so this whole thing was just a big ploy to bully me into booking that appointment. So it's a good thing to know that we can get Tony to do anything if Asogi bot says it. I'm not. That's not a responsibility you should take lightly, okay? Because I really will do it. Yes, Abby. Yes, I would. Okay, I told Twitter what was going on. I told Instagram. Oh gosh. I told Instagram what's going on, and then we'll just get into it. Because last time there was some lesbian antics.
Yes.
Those are exciting. Okay, I think I actually have to select adventure.
You have to give me the game audio.
What? No, oh yes. Oh yes, I have to give everyone the game audio. Audio. Okay.
Amadio.
Audio. Today, audio. There we go. Okay, let us continue our adventure.
No, wrong. Wait,
What?
okay, never mind.
Yes. Yes,
I
correct.
thought, what's it called? I thought you went back to the previous screen.
I did because
that's-
the other screen wouldn't let me continue from where I left off. It just said new adventure or like select adventure, whatever. So I was just like, whatever. The adventure of the blossoming attorney. Yeah. Okay. All right. We are finished and done. And now we can get into this. Is everyone ready? Does everyone have their tea and water and beverages? Yes.
Yes.
All right. Let's get going, and then we should maybe like look at our evidence and stuff. That might be good to do. Oh yes, his turtle on his head. Okay, so let me just go into the court record and see what we were doing. Okay, we don't really have anything. So, right, okay. Death is believed to be due to trauma due to trauma to the victim's lung from a knife blade. Only a single wound was identified. What? Right. Extreme meiosis was observed in the victim in both eyes. So I think she was maybe taking some prescription drugs. I think that's going to be very important later. And then I'm very fixated on this. I don't know why. This thing's sticking out of her.
What do you think that is?
It looks like some kind of this. It looks like the cap to this. And it kind of just like sticks out from the rest of her stuff. So yeah. And there's feathers from her live swan on her head. This outfit fucks. Okay. I think that's all I could ascertain from this last time. The Soseki Natsume article, where they are friends. There's a weird little thing here. I don't know if that's just texture and flavor. The pen the victim was found grasping carries the initials RM, but it's gonna be oh wait, I have to get my notes thing up just so I don't forget her real name. Haori something.
Murasame,
right. Right. There we go. And yeah, so I'm thinking that this is the cap, or no, that doesn't look like the cap. Okay, whatever. Kind of on SOJ stream. Well, thank you, intellectual fan. I'm glad to hear that. Because sometimes I feel very unfunny. Okay. So yeah, and then we're just gonna get their testimony. But she was alone at the scene with the victim, and they're saying that Haori's motivation is that she was a student of Dr. Wilson. Yes. And she's mad that that Ms. Swan Lady killed him. Okay, well, let's get into it then. Oh, right, you already read this. Okay, all right. Day of the incident. We're on a special surveillance mission in this disguise. Managed to catch that crab. Why are you catching a crab? Ran into the beach hut at once where I found the pair in question. Okay, but it's right, because it's a single stab wound. Multiple times. Okay, well, I guess I'll just, like... This seems to be a very obvious... I'm gonna take a chance on this, because it's...
Objection!
There we go. Haha! Oh! Hello? With that accusatory cry that just welled up from deep inside me, I think I finally understand. Every time Kazuma-sama and Naruhodo-san have stood here at this bench, the stakes have been very, very high indeed.
Yes, wait, listen to this, please.
Oh, it has some of the instruments from her theme. Oh. Yes. This is so nice. Oh my god. When the music of Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the Ace Attorney music happens. Oh my god.
What's the meaning of that menacing pose, Counsel? I'd like the witness to clarify something for me.
Who? What? Where? When? How?
Not you, Soseki-san. This query is directed at Inspector Hosonaga.
What did you call me? At me?
In your statement just now, you said that the victim was stabbed multiple times.
Yes, that's right. As I said, when I entered the hut, the defendant was already standing over the victim, bloody knife in hand, like a murderous demon.
And yet, that cannot be.
What?
Get to the point, please, Counsel. Oh, her book! Her book.
In the post-mortem report, it clearly states that the victim was stabbed one time only.
Ah. Oh, he's dying.
In other words, Inspector Hosanaga's testimony is clearly flawed.
Here we go. Listen.
Yay! Oh my god. Okay, this fucks.
And Soseki-san,
Me?
Yes, very hashtag girl.
you claim to have seen Murasame-san in the throes of stabbing the victim.
Yes, I did. Wildly.
There's a bit of samurai with a mission in this theme. Don't. No. Don't. I'll have to listen to it later. Oh my god.
Both you and the inspector confirmed the same point, that there was already blood on the knife that you saw the defendant holding.
Yes, and?
It's quite simple. We know the murder weapon was used to stab the victim only once. Therefore, there is no way there could have been blood on the knife if that single stabbing hadn't already occurred.
True.
Then what exactly is your contention, Counsel? Are you ever going to tell us?
Yes, Your Excellency. There is only one logical conclusion. What Soseki-san in fact saw was not the moment that the defendant stabbed the victim at all, but the moment that the defendant in fact withdrew the blade from the victim's body.
That can't be.
Excellent work, Tosato.
Thank you, Dad.
You exploded at them with that abduction, and then proceeded to pull them apart systematically.
Well, this takes me back. Yes, I seem to remember your cousin staged a scene much like this in the trial 9 months ago.
Rainbow Matrix 6061, thank you for following, and welcome. I hope you enjoy yourself here.
A half-witted child with a half-baked objection attempting to steal the show.
You're right. There were certain similarities.
I'm hearing the flower blooming in a new world. Oh.
Except that so-called half-witted child managed to outwit the prosecution, who has only who has only half a head of hair.
Slander! My head is adequately dressed.
Yeah, exactly.
But it took him like 30 minutes. You're a lot faster at this. In any case, all this talk of stabbing and withdrawing multiple wounds, it makes not a jot of difference. What? Why not? Engage your brain, young man. When the accused first plunged the deadly weapon into the victim, that was the fatal blow. And it was at that moment, just as she had withdrawn the blade ready for her next strike, that the witnesses saw. The knife was already tainted with blood because the accused had already stabbed the victim. All you have successfully shown with your little display is that the mustached author is prone to moments of extravagance. Ah!
I love that she gets that sprite.
I am in agreement with the prosecution. If the defendant was seen wielding the blade at all, that is sufficient grounds for her actions to be viewed with suspicion.
But if she was withdrawing the blade, then we are back where we started. Sorry? Consider this, young yokel boy. If the student girl is innocent, as you claim, then why would she have pulled the blade from the victim? And with a demon's cold-blooded composure, too. The prosecution demands an explanation, and it had better be good.
Why did Howry pull out the knife?
Ah, yes. Going for the jugular.
What does Father mean by that?
Let the court hear your answer then, counsel.
The truth is, I don't really know. But I have to come up with a plausible reason here, or we don't have a case.
The reason why the defendant pulled the knife blade out of the victim's body was surely so she could
Save her life.
Stab her again.
Stab her again.
According to the post-mortem report, the victim's death was not instant.
That's correct. It's thought she would have remained conscious for a short while after sustaining the injury.
Indeed, giving her the time to take hold of this piece of evidence that clearly indicates her killer. The point is, being a medical research assistant, Murasame-san was compelled to act when faced with a wounded victim. Instinctively, she pulled the blade out in an attempt to save Miss Brett's life. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? It would seem that this is the best we can expect of this young yokel.
Indeed.
Ugh. Is it just me, or does it suddenly feel much colder in here?
Your Excellency, if I may.
Speak, witness.
I would like another opportunity to testify. In respect to the slipshod assertion just put forward by the Yokel Defense Counsel, I mean.
Slipshod? An excellent idea, Inspector. Our young yokel hopefully has a modicum of knowledge when it comes to the law, it seems.
Our young yokel hopeful. Okay.
But in matters of medicine, he appears to possess not one iota of common sense.
Very well, Inspector. I will permit your request. You will testify again before the court. on the subject of the defense counsel's assertion.
Yes, sir. I will do so flawlessly.
The turtle.
Pulling a blade from a wound without thinking could cause heavy bleeding. That's basic knowledge that any medical research assistant with an ounce of sense ought to know.
Fine.
In other words, there's no good reason why the defendant would have tried to pull the knife from the victim. Let's not forget that the young student did have a motive for killing the victim. The man the victim murdered 9 months ago, Dr. Wilson, was the defendant's highly respected mentor.
Yes, I think the turtle is alive. Alive, little friend. Thank you, Taya.
Is what you just said true, Inspector? Could pulling a knife from a wound really cause the wound to bleed heavily?
Susato.
Yes, think of the weapon itself as a stopper in the wound that prevents excessive blood loss. Until a doctor is ready to provide proper treatment, that stopper should not be removed.
Oh, I see.
This is why yokels should stay on the farm. Even a quack from some obscure mountain village would have such basic knowledge. Anyone who's ever given someone a little poke with a knife and pulled it out again knows it.
Oh, well, I've never stabbed anyone, you see, or pulled a blade out of a wound, so...
Of course you haven't. I didn't bring you up to behave like a bandit.
Like...
Father, is it true what they're telling me?
Yes, it's basic remedial knowledge for medics. Haori would have been well aware of it. If she were to claim ignorance of such fundamentals, that would prove fatal in many ways.
But then, why would Haori have done it? Could she have pulled out that knife in full... Could she have pulled out that knife in full knowledge that it would be fatal for Miss Brett?
I don't know.
I wish Edra said that line because it'd be so funny. It really would. Anyone who's lightly poked someone with a knife would know that.
Haori never once mentioned anything about the knife to me. It seems almost impossible to believe, but... Could my friend actually have...
Susato,
Yes?
pull yourself together.
Daddy?
We mustn't lose sight of why we're here.
Counsel, it's time for your cross-examination.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency.
However, I must warn you that if your cross-examination fails to identify any issue with the established facts, I will be moving my adjudication immediately afterwards.
I understand. Believing in your clients and fighting for their cause until the bitter end. I knew it would be hard, but I had no idea it would be this hard.
Asogi believes in you, Susato. I know you can do it. Okay. Could cause heavy bleeding. Basic knowledge, any medical research system announces sends out to know. There is no good reason why the defendant would have tried to pull the knife from the victim. Let's not forget the young student did have a motive for killing.
So I want to help you out here.
Okay.
Because it's still a tutorial case, there's some, like, scripted events. So I would just go past this statement so we can continue. Otherwise, you might be stuck.
Okay.
This is hopeless! I can't find a single crack in this testimony anywhere! If Haori knew that withdrawing the knife from the wound would threaten Miss Brett's life further, I just can't think of any way to explain why she did it.
Susato, It's at times like these when it's especially important to remember the fundamentals.
The fundamentals?
Evidence is what counts in the courtroom, isn't it? It's everything.
Of course, but I've been through the court record Of course, but I've been through the court record dozens of times already.
I think perhaps you're forgetting something, though. You would need to take the evidence at face value. You can and must examine it in greater detail, too. I realize this is your first time playing the role of lawyer in the courtroom. So if you need reminding of the rudiments, you need only ask. I'll do my very best to help.
Daddy? Examine the evidence in the court record? It's an idea, certainly. What should I do?
I know what to do.
Come to think of it, Kazuma-sama and Naruhodo-san were always turning evidence over and over in their hands. Yes, I need to examine things in greater detail with space.
By the look in your eyes, I see it's coming back to you. Go to the court record again and have a thorough look at everything. You may just find a clue.
Yes, I'll do it straight away.
Okay. Let us go to the court record. Can I? Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Hee-hee! Ha-ha!
There's some sort of emblem here, look.
She looks so good. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Right?
Father Thunder! Oh my god.
But it isn't a Yume University one.
It must belong to some other organization, I suppose. A business of some kind. But that would seem to imply that the pen doesn't in fact belong to Haori.
She just looks so like determined and oh my god. Susanoo!
Handsome, gallant, dashing.
Dashing and gallant. Okay. Can we open this?
If we take off the pen's lid,
Okay.
now let's unscrew the barrel, shall we?
Oh, is it gonna have poison in it and that's why her pupils, that's why they found the meiosis? Tony, please press the statement that starts with "in other words" for a funny moment. Okay, all right.
This must be the little reservoir that holds the ink.
Yes, you fill it by drawing ink from a bottle up to the nib.
Is something wrong, Father?
Just that there doesn't actually appear to be any ink in there, that's all.
We should ask for poison.
Oh, yes, you're right. It's pretty much empty. Well, it could be on the verge of running out, I suppose.
Very small amount of liquid still inside the ink reservoir. Maybe we should test that for something. Something poisonous. Why is okay? There we go. I forgot what the thing was.
The HM initials are very clearly engraved here.
And the fact that Miss Brett was clinging to this pen in her dying moments is very clearly a message too.
To identify her killer, you mean?
I don't think there can be any doubt that this is a key piece of evidence in this case.
Okay. All right. I think we've got everything from that. We cannot. Oh, we can turn this thing around now. Ha ha. Hee hee hee.
Raucous England returnees tell all. This is the interview with you and Soseki-san, is it, Father? It looks as though it was quite an exchange.
Yes, he became a little over-animated when he was talking about his time in England. The photographer managed to capture the moment his hand karate chopped me on the neck.
I do hope you weren't hurt. This is the newspaper from Soseki-san. There seems to be an important article on the back page as well. Exclusive. Deadly poison stolen from Yume Medical Research Laboratory. From Yume's Medical Research. Father, isn't that your lab?
What the? Let me see that. The poison's been stolen?
I love it. He's just like grabbing the newspaper from her, like, what the?
It's this morning's paper that Soseki-san gave us. Are you saying you didn't know?
As embarrassing as that is for the head of the laboratory, I didn't. I've not heard of any such thing. Where on earth could the reporter have gleaned his information?
Maybe it was Miss Brett who was also studying poisons and stuff.
Come to think of it, there was no article mentioning this story in our paper this morning, was there?
It's a highly toxic poison we've been working on in the strictest confidence. I'd put Haori in charge of the project.
Haori? She was managing it?
If what's written here is true, it means that she tried to hide the death from me. And moreover, the details were leaked somehow.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
I don't believe it.
We need to read this article very carefully.
Okay. You put a 17-year-old in charge of a deadly poison product! That's so funny. Okay, poison article. Now we can examine this too. Okay. So, deadly poison stolen from Yume Medical Research Laboratory. Following a lecture at Yume by Soseki Natsume on 11th of August, it's come to light that a very disturbing incident took place. A deadly poison being secretly developed in the university's forensic science laboratory was stolen. Deadly in tiny quantities. Even the smallest amount entering the body, either via the mouth or via a wound from a poison-laced blade, would prove fatal in minutes. Current methods cannot detect the newly developed chemical. The university would have to be consulted. Onset of symptoms occur in minutes, starting with impaired breathing and ending with acute contraction of the pupils prior to death. Such symptoms would be suggestive of this toxin. It's apparently an entirely new synthesis of alkaloids and rumored to have been commissioned by the military. Okay, so she was stabbed with this poison from that pen. Okay. So maybe she knew that the poison would be in there, so she was trying to pull it out.
Hold it! But the defendant had suddenly encountered somebody she knew lying on the ground, bleeding to death. The sight could have shocked her delicate sensibilities, causing her to remove the blade inadvertently.
I really don't think inadvertent actions can explain this. The woman is a medical research assistant. I can't imagine she would behave so irrationally. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Irrationally.
Oh, but irrational
Susato.
irrational behavior is a woman's prerogative, isn't it?
Oh dear. You have a lot to learn about women.
Feminist Hosanaga!
Only a small-minded man could have such bigoted views.
That's my guy.
Oh dear. Perhaps I'm letting my male persona take a hold a little too much.
I'm a non-threatening feminist detective.
Perfect. Based Hosanaga.
Well, have I managed to convey the basics now? That should cover the medical side of the argument. I love his smile.
His smile's really great.
So nice.
That's a feminist smile.
Please don't die, feminist king.
Don't die! Please! No, they can't kill all the good ones! Please!
I know!
Please!
They can't kill all the good ones.
God! Oh, if you are a feminist and or a socialist in this video game, you fucking die. Okay. I want to say, I'm going to try presenting that, I want to try presenting this.
Objection!
Haha!
No, there is one possibility. One very good reason why the defendant might have decided to withdraw the knife from the victim's wound.
What?
Oh, wait, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't press the, Wait, did I press the one that you wanted? Sorry. I'm trying to find the...
That might have been.
Please
it.
press the statement that starts with "in other words" for a funny moment. Was I?
And
Oh, I
yeah,
did?
You did.
Oh, okay, I did. Okay, cool. I did that by accident. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting it does this. Okay, sorry. 1 second. Okay, it was misogynist Sasato moments. Okay. Tony Win. Okay.
The yokel not only has a poor grasp of the law, but is also a poor loser. Tell us then, what possibility do you think you've identified?
It's here, in this newspaper article. An article about a deadly poison having been stolen from a laboratory at the Imperial Yume University.
The victim perished from a stab wound. Poison has no relevance in this case.
But you can't identify it because it's a new poison.
But
Prosecutor Ouchie, you will let the defense speak.
But a newspaper article? The court cannot rely on that kind of hearsay those wretched publications carry.
Counsel for the defense. I'm going to need some tangible basis for your claim. You will indicate to the court precisely what part of the newspaper article mentioned affirms your assertion.
Your Excellency?
yes, of course. Thank you.
She's so cute. She's so good.
However, would never have done However, would never have done something to further endanger Miss Brett's life without just cause. The reason why the defendant pulled the knife from the victim's body is explained in the article where it says,
Sorry, I have to look at this thing again. Fatal in minutes. Current methods cannot detect the newly developed chemical. Okay, I'm thinking maybe that one. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be deadly in tiny quantities.
the article reveals the following property about the poison in question. When the toxin enters the body on a knife laced with the poison, it's rapidly absorbed and causes death in minutes.
Are you suggesting?
If the knife used to attack Miss Brett was laced with this very poison, it would explain why the defendant, Murasame-san, would have withdrawn the blade as soon as possible. Yes, the truth is, it was an attempt to stop the poison from entering the victim's body.
What?
His fucking... Dude, his thigh gap.
This is complete and utter nonsense.
Not at all. The defendant withdrew the knife blade from the victim's body not to accelerate the woman's demise, but to save her life, and the prosecution cannot deny the possibility.
Have you not read the post-mortem report? The cause of death was hemorrhage. The word poison appears nowhere in the document.
Well, that's because by acting quickly to remove the blade, the defendant prevented the poison from taking hold.
Oh, please. This is clearly desperation, the weasel's last breaking of wind.
Did you just make a fart joke?
Poison has nothing whatsoever to do with this case, as I believe the defense is well aware. We have no proof that the information in this wretched newspaper article is at all reliable anyway.
In that situation,
What the student should have done is wait for medical assistance to arrive. But instead, you claim she suspected poisoning and took the potentially lethal decision to remove the blade. She must have had a strong reason for her suspicions then, or the argument makes no sense.
I love when he goes into this sprite, like the actual animation of him going into it, because he looks so weak and frail. He's like he's on his last legs, and he's trying to like get you to keep going with the battle. Hi, Orange. Hello. Hi, Orange. We actually started the lesbianism last week. That's in the other VOD.
Exactly. Well put, Inspector. On what grounds did she do it? Yokel?
Why did Howry suspect the stolen poison was involved? If you want grounds, I'll give you grounds.
What?
You can't possibly.
From your expression, Counsel, it would appear those are not empty words. But naturally, as you stand in this courtroom as a lawyer, you must be aware.
Abby, I'm trying to hear the samurai on a mission, but I'll have to listen to it later because I need to find it, and I'll probably scream and cry and sob and wail, fight for my life.
That words alone, empty or not, are of no value in the modern justice system. The court demands evidence, as it is everything.
Yes, Your Excellency. I'm well aware of that. I've seen it many times, from my place at his side in the Old Bailey.
In that case, Counsel, you will present the proof to the court now. What evidence demonstrates a clear link between this case and the poison in the newspaper article?
It's I feel like it's going to be, hold on, sorry, I wasn't listening to what they were saying. Why did she suspect the poison was involved? Okay. I feel like it's going to be this again because...
No, you're connecting this piece of evidence to another one.
Okay, to another one, but... Oh,
So go back
maybe...
to your suspicions.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Okay.
Because you cracked it. You solved this case already.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna say it is this, and this is where she was keeping the poison, and this is what was stabbed into her back, and so she saw it and was like, oh my fucking god, that's my pen that got stolen, so I know that the poison is in there. Let's try that.
Okay, but... Okay.
No, what are you gonna say?
I was to say, but like, are you going to say all of... When you present this, is Susato going to explain every single one of those steps?
Probably not.
You're thinking too far ahead, okay?
Okay.
This is the tutorial case.
Okay.
You're being too big brain. Take it one step at a time.
I'm just too smart for this video game. This would have occurred with it. Okay. Oh, maybe the No. It could be the meiosis. Because she would have... No, it couldn't have been that. What's with the Italian flag guy holding Kazuma? It's a picture that Abi made of me because I'm Italian and I love Asogi. That's it. That's all. Yeah, it's Tony holding around Asogi. That's it. Okay, sorry. Now I'm off track. So it could be her holding this pen. God damn it. What do they want me to do? Okay, it's not gonna be this. This is about... Because this is the poison article. So this would not connect to that. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try this because she's holding this pen. Your Italian's sick. Yeah. I'm even wearing my Roma sweatshirt today. I got this while I was in Rome. That's what's up. Love is love. Exactly. I'm coming out as Italian, guys. I'm gonna say it's this.
Take that!
How exactly would you explain this piece of evidence's connection to the newspaper article?
In truth, I'm not really sure. But my father always taught me to ask my elders whenever I was in trouble.
This doesn't look good.
So I thought I should ask your opinion, Your Excellency.
Nope.
If it is advice you seek, counsel, then I suggest that before indiscriminately thrusting evidence under my nose, why not thrust it under the nose of the professor at your side?
I think he means you.
Good grief, thrusting that under my nose isn't going to solve anything here. We must use our heads. The article in the paper had details of the toxin.
Yes.
Now, where have we seen similar details? Does nowhere come to mind?
You mean I have to search through all the evidence looking for the... Yes!
That's what I'm trying... Okay. You know what?
What do I know?
We're looking... Yeah. So, I wanted to say this, but you said no. So I was like, okay.
Uh-huh.
This is nothing to do with poison because this was just the newspaper we found that other article in. This has nothing to do. Read it?
Read it.
Okay. Okay, I guess it's... You know what? I may be stupid. It could
Tony,
be...
I love you very much, Tony. I love you very much. I'm a very patient person. I just want you to know that. You go. Oh, the meiosis? No, it couldn't be. And me literally muting to scream.
Okay. Because I thought, okay, I don't know why when I read that I was like, oh, I was like, oh wait, no, that couldn't have been it because, it would have, like, the meiosis was not observed until later, and so, Haori would not have, like, been able to identify, like, Haori had to make a split-second decision. She wouldn't have been like, oh, her pupils are constricted. This means this is poison. Like, I was trying to figure out how Haori would have known that it was poison, but I'm guessing we're just trying to establish poison in general.
Yeah, you are, because all it says is what evidence demonstrates a clear link between this case and the poison in the newspaper article.
It
So we
sure
have
does say that.
The implication of poison. And you wanted to present the pen, going on your whole journey, and I go, you're right, but we need to take it a step at a time.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's okay, keep going.
You are so patient and kind. You deserve fucking medal.
I would ask the court to refer to the notes section of the post-mortem report, which reads, extreme meiosis, pupil constriction, was observed in the victim. Clearly, being a yokel with no knowledge of forensic science, I have no idea. So please, do tell me. Presumably, the fact that this condition of the victim was noted in the post-mortem report means that it's an unusual symptom of death?
Well,
Under normal circumstances, the pupils dilate when someone dies. If there was extreme constriction instead, that's most certainly unusual, yes.
What are you doing, you yokel detective?
In the newspaper article, there's the following information about the stolen poison. Onset of symptoms occurs in minutes, ending with acute contraction of the pupils prior to death.
What?
If the defendant, upon seeing the victim stabbed in the back, happened to notice the pupils of Miss Brett's eyes had constricted severely,
Yes. As a medical research assistant, she would have suspected poison immediately, without doubt.
Prosecutor Ouchie, I think you'll agree. This is very compelling evidence.
You yokel student and yokel professor!
Thank you, Taya.
I believe the defense has expertly demonstrated a credible reason for the defendant's actions.
No,
Yujin Mikotoba,
Yes, Your Excellency.
I believe you are best placed here to confirm or deny the veracity of the defense counsel's argument.
Shit!
You will tell the court about the details reported in the newspaper, please.
It pains me to have to admit it, but I'm afraid I don't know.
You don't know.
The toxin was kept under lock and key in my laboratory, certainly, but I was unaware of any theft.
Do you mean to tell the court that the reports of this theft are unfounded?
No, Your Excellency. Without returning to the laboratory to investigate myself, I couldn't say.
listen to the bumbling academic. Unaware of the theft of secret state research from his own workplace until he reads of it in the newspaper. That's my dad, so shut the fuck up!
I take full responsibility for the incompetence of my supervision.
Father. A pitiful situation for a university professor.
Shut the fuck up!
Die.
You should have more control over your students, rather than allowing them off on killing sprees.
That's what they told me at
Yes.
my last review too.
What? Oh shit, wait. Who's holding it? Oh, hi.
None of this is Professor Mikotoba's fault. It's all my fault.
Howdy.
Murasame-san, you stand accused here. Outbursts like this will not be tolerated.
But it was me. I was the one who noticed that the poison we were developing had been stolen that day.
What?
So you knew.
I'd been placed in charge of overseeing the project. It was the day that the professor and Soseki-san were interviewed together for the newspaper. That's when I noticed that some of the poison was missing. Just a tiny amount, it was.
Why didn't you let me know immediately?
I was scared. The whole project was supposed to be confidential, but some of the toxin had somehow been taken. Chris Nix.
What? What?
Because he looks like he's taking a shit.
No. No.
Right in the courtroom. He poops himself.
He doesn't wash his hands. We've got two characters that have sprites that make it look like they're shitting themselves really hard. Fuck.
So, I decided I'd try to get it back before anyone else found out.
It's traveling back in time to show this to the real man, Sasaki Natsume. Fuck. Sorry.
Because I had a very good idea who the thief was.
Not the litter box.
The thief. You don't mean...
Yes, of course. It was that dainty English woman.
Ms. Giselle Brett?
That's why I decided to join a little group of people going to the seaside. Inside the beach hut, I confronted Miss Brett. But she just sat on a stool at the back of the hut, smiling sweetly at me as if she knew she was untouchable. And just like he's like, please don't talk about stool.
I just can't stop looking at him. I'm fighting for my life over here. Thank you. Thank you, Dishnet.
I knew it was you who stole the poison.
Oh, what did I do for her voice? Well, no. Whatever do you mean?
And then... she suddenly got to her feet. Before falling to her knees in front of me and then collapsing on the floor. That's when I saw the knife in her back. I couldn't understand what had just happened. And then, a moment later, I was seized with fear. The pupils of her eyes they'd shrunk to tiny pinpoints.
I'm covering him up. I can't look at him anymore. It's not working. It's not. I don't even have sticky notes. I can't fucking look at him. Here, I'll use the card that. No, it's not tall enough. God damn it.
I don't believe it. Is he really shitting in the courtroom?
My god, he poops himself. In other words, you realized the victim was suffering the effects of the stolen poison.
Avi!
I can't stop laughing.
Avi, shut up!
My mind started racing. I hadn't seen anything past Miss Brett's lips while I'd been with her.
You guys need to stop saying shit.
Don't say shit. Don't say that word.
I can't read. I can't look. I have to put on horse blinders right now because to my left is the chat saying stupid shit to my right. Grace, shut the fuck up. Okay, horse blinders. Sorry.
Which left only one possible way for the poison to have entered her mind.
Stop!
I can't stop laughing.
God, we're fucking children.
On the blade of the knife in her back.
And that train of thought was what spurred you to withdraw the blade.
Yes. God, for the moment, I tell myself, okay, you're good, and then you go, and then I did start again.
I know, that's the thing, I'm like, okay, I'm fine, I'm good. And then someone in the chat says some stupid thing, or I look up and I see him, or I'm trying to read, and then it's like, okay, we're
Yes,
good.
if the amount that had entered her bloodstream was small enough, then she might still have a chance. That's what I'd hoped. What the fuck? Really, I'm so sorry for staying silent all this time. I can't help but think the dots are in response to him shitting.
No one is. Susato and Haori are the only people that are like doing courtroom things. Everyone else is like. God, this fucking sucks.
And the thing is, I can't help it. Every line of text, I can relate to the fact that Soseki is shitting in the courtroom right now.
I know, and he just, like, he won't stop doing that spray. I just want him to stop. I just want him to stop. Oh, God.
Your attempt to hide the truth of what happened is not something that can be overlooked. However, I have duly noted the courage with which you confessed in the end.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Thank God. He's done.
It's barely perceptible, but I do think the balance has shifted a little here in this courtroom now.
I hope you can't hear my tummy grumbling.
Your Excellency, do not be deceived. The victim just collapsed before your eyes, you say? Well, Murasame-san, if that is the case, perhaps you could explain how Ms. Brett came to be stabbed.
Well,
You have no answer because the simple truth is that you stabbed the victim motivated by revenge.
Objection! But you have no conclusive evidence to prove that assertion, do you?
Oh, I have evidence, and it is very much conclusive.
What's the prosecution counsel up to? It was brave, but he hesitated for a moment there. I'm almost sure of it.
Is Prosecutor Ouchie forging evidence?
You will produce the aforementioned evidence at once, Prosecutor Ouchie.
Perhaps some praise is due, young yokel student.
What?
I had imagined there would be no need for me to submit this evidence. But you've brought this on yourself.
Yeah, so she's removing the knife.
Could a more damning shot exist? The cruelty in the air on that beach is almost palpable. This evidence, more than any other, reveals the true extent of the accused's murderous nature.
Who took that photo? Sorry, that looks like it was taken in the corner of the hut. Who took that photo?
For it shows the precise moment when Murasame-san plunged her dagger into the victim's back.
no, that's not true, no.
I don't believe it.
Order, order, order! Counsel for the defense, was it you who was responsible for that Counsel for the defense, was it you who was responsible for that shrill scream that just pierced my courtroom?
Perhaps his voice has yet to break. These yokels are slow of mind and slow to mature.
I'll show you who's slow to mature.
Careful now. Susato is starting to show her true face here.
It is often said that a picture is worth 1,000 words, and here we have ample proof. The court will accept this extremely
Cogent?
cogent photographic print as evidence.
Like, who fucking took that?
I can't believe he's had a photograph like that up his sleeve the entire time. It's such a stark image, I'm genuinely lost for words.
Wait a minute, I don't understand. How did you... I mean, who took that photograph?
Hurry.
That's of no importance here. Stop trying to divert attention.
Oh,
That's an absurd thing to say. It's crucially important. Whoever took this photographic print was a witness to Miss Brett's death. The court must be allowed to hear this person's testimony.
I will uphold the defense's demand. The prosecution will reveal the identity of the person responsible for taking this photograph at once.
It was Ouchie. He took it.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Pardon?
You see, this print arrived at the Imperial Police Bureau headquarters by express post yesterday. But there was nothing to indicate the sender's name or address. The provenance of the print is unknown.
Goodness.
Could that be incriminating?
Are we to understand then, counsel, that in full knowledge of the fact that this photograph has the murkiest of origins,
Get him, get him.
you nevertheless believe it to be fit for submission as evidence in the Supreme Court?
When you first produced the print before, I noticed that you hesitated for a brief moment. Because you knew that it wasn't completely reliable evidence, didn't you?
Silence, you yokel student and blabbering professor!
I am going to kill you.
What matters is the blatant truth that this print so eloquently expresses.
But the defendant has already admitted to pulling the blade from the wound. Clearly, this isn't the moment that the knife was plunged into the victim's back, but
The moment it was withdrawn. Don't waste the court's time with your ramblings.
Indeed. Without knowledge of who produced this print, we have no means of verifying the claim. And the scene it captures is without doubt the most compelling evidence presented to the court. If the defense is unable to shed any further light on this matter, I believe the conclusion is clear.
oh no!
Susato, this is the time for you to fight. If what you've established so far is true, then there can be no doubt. This photograph shows the moment that Howard withdrew the blade from the victim.
Yes, we just need to prove that somehow.
You'll have plenty of time to rue your defeat on the slow train back to the provinces. And to rue the day you came up against Takatsuchi Ouchi in a court of law.
If I can't determine who took this photograph, then the trial is going to come to an end. There must be a clue somewhere. There must be some way of working out who took it.
It's probably going to be one of the photographers that was following Soseki around the beach or whatever as he was trying to catch the crab.
Well, counsel?
Your Excellency, the burning question is who took that photograph. And the truth is,
do we have people? He looks so good here. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's not cursed by haunted spirits. Woo.
He's no longer cursed. Saseki kinda... Never mind. What? You don't think he's drawn well here?
He is drawn well.
Look at him. Come on. No longer shitting. Shut up. God. I want to say I don't know. What? You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Shut the fuck up. Nobody
She came down in a bubble, bro.
She came down in a bubble, dog. And what was her sister? A princess. The Wicked Witch of the East.
I'm gonna stab him.
I'm gonna
To pull the poison out. To pull the blade out because there's poison in it.
Exactly. Okay. All right. We don't know. Oh, okay. So that... All right, sometimes it gives you a trick answer. I don't know.
No, if I give up now, I'll never be able to look Kaori in the eye again.
Chisato, you need to steel yourself and summon your best argument.
I'll do my best. Yay! This isn't about whether I can or can't come up with the answer now. I simply have to. The identity of the person... Oh, sorry. The identity of the person who took this dramatic photographic print is, I assure you, something the defense can and will reveal.
What? No, you can't possibly.
Shut up, Gray. It's not even questionable. I'm not even being like, oh my god, like, ooh, yeah. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying, hey. There was no like, okay. Asogi's not on screen. All right. There was nothing from me. Okay. What, Orange? What do you want from me? I will not be bullied about this. What? I'm saying what I wasn't doing. All right? Jeez.
But as you so boldly claim that you can, please do enlighten us.
Unfortunately, I'm unable to present a name.
How utterly underwhelming. Do you really believe you could...
However, I am able to present evidence.
Okay, considering the events of the past half hour, it's very funny. Okay. I'll give you that. The defense... That was not... What am I doing here?
The defense has a piece of evidence that reveals important details about the photographer's identity.
What?
Thank you to all the Tony apologists in the chat, intellectual fan.
Very well then, counsel. Present your proof to the court. Which piece of evidence do you claim reveals something about the identity of the mystery photographer?
I want to say it is, I want to say it's this, because this photographer has been following them around, right? Okay. I want to say it is...
Take that!
What is that? A newspaper again? Raucous England returnees tell all.
It's not the headline that's relevant here, Your Excellency. It's the photograph. If you look at it closely, you'll notice that there are some white lines on the right-hand side.
Oh, yes. Okay, so they were important.
Ah, yes indeed. They had already caught my eye as it happens.
What of it? A shadow of some kind, presumably? From the branches of a tree or the like.
Oh, it's gonna be a crack in the lens And then, because I didn't look at the other photo closely enough. That was a mistake on my part. Yeah. Okay, it's a crack in the lens. I see.
There are no trees growing inside my laboratory at the university, I can assure you.
Yes, Abby. It's on the back. The front of the back. The back of the front of the back.
That was such a funny Ryu moment.
Now, if you look closely at this photograph,
Good gracious.
yes, exactly the same pattern of lines is present on this photograph too.
Well, that tells us nothing. Yes, it's a shadow of some kind, definitely, from the branches of a tree.
There wouldn't be any trees growing inside a hut at the beach, Council.
Oomph.
What's quite remarkable about it is that the two patterns are absolutely identical. How could such an extraordinary similarity have transpired?
The curious matching pattern that appears on both photographic prints is a result of a camera defect. Obviously, it must be due to a problem with the camera used to take the photographs.
With the photographic device?
Yes, we can confidently say that the camera's lens must be scratched. And that the scratched lenses caused unwanted lines to appear on every print taken with the device.
In short, the two photographic prints under consideration here were taken with the same camera.
But there must be hundreds of such camera devices here in the capital. And it would be utterly impossible to identify the owner of this particular one.
Objection!
I think you're forgetting, Prosecutor Ouchie, that one of the photographs featured in a newspaper article.
A newspaper?
That's right. The author of that article is the mystery witness to this crime.
What?
What a sound to make. Many more. Oh.
I see why you were called a raucous England returnee.
What are you yelling about? You've already testified!
It's Mommy Mommy! I tell you, Mommy Mommy! Mommy!
Suzuki-san? What was all that? Did you say... Minimemo?
Is this guy's real name?
I'm using the fan translation name, or the original name.
Oh. How do you... Okay.
That's I didn't want to say it yet because, like, we weren't introducing a person yet, but...
Right. I assume that's the name of the person.
Yeah. Ever since I returned to Japan, a reporter from the Shoyu News has been hounding me, following my every move. A reporter by the name of Heita Mamimomi. Yes, hounding me from dawn till dusk.
Alright, how do you spell that? Okay, thank you.
Now that he mentions it...
Jet Suzuki is so good. You make him sound so pathetic. It's great. Iconic.
Well, thank you. They secretly spy, snapshots, scribble stories, and scupper my privacy.
That guy.
Could that same reporter be...
A camera to the left of him, a notebook to the right. There I am, stuck in the middle with Peter, Mommy.
So you're saying that this picture was taken by...
My Mommy, yes, my lord, your excellency, Esquire!
Alright, no need to take another shit. Officer, find this newspaper reporter at once and bring him to my courtroom. We will adjourn for a short recess in the meantime.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency.
As you say, Your Excellency.
And one more thing. I want this knife, the murder weapon, examined for traces of poison. You will solicit the assistance of the Imperial University's medical department for the task. Understood?
Mommy.
How many parts does this first case have?
Just one more part.
Oh.
Do you think we could finish it today?
It's in the cards.
Oh, well. Well, you don't say. You don't say. August 10:41 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendant's antechamber. 3.
I'm so sorry, Susato. I should have told you about the toxin.
Howry.
You have a strong sense of responsibility, I know. That's why you decided to shoulder the burden alone.
No, that's not it at all. I was scared of my failure coming to light, that's all. So I hoped to retrieve the substance from the Englishwoman before anyone else found out. Before the trial started, do you remember what you said, Susato? That you had no doubt about my that you had no doubt in your mind about my innocence, that you'd stand by me to the last.
See you, Dishnet. See you next time.
I remember.
And yet I didn't deserve your trust in me. I hid important details from you, Susato. I completely betrayed your faith in me. Hit me, Susato! I deserve it! No, in fact, throw me to the floor! No, that's too good for me as well. Drag me through the city streets!
I'm no better, you know.
Oh,
This song.
Even though in my heart I knew that you'd pulled the knife blade from Miss Brett's back, there was just a brief moment when, in my mind, I doubted you.
Susato.
I'm sorry. After I stood here and promised you that I'd stand by you and always be on your side, I betrayed your faith in me too. And as such, I failed you as a lawyer.
Oh, no.
I love her little, she's so cute.
I think the situation has taught both of you a valuable lesson. Placing your unbridled faith in another is no easy task.
Yes, Father. That fact has certainly struck home. Which is why I can see more clearly now. So, Haori,
Yes?
can you find it in your heart to forgive me?
Oh, Susato.
My god, these bitches.
You know you'll always be a gallant, dashing lawyer in my eyes now.
Oh, Howry.
Oh my god! They're going to kiss.
I was so scared, you know, when it happened. I didn't know what was going on. The Englishwoman was sitting at the back of the hut, listening to what I was saying. I knew it was you who stole the poison.
Well, now, whatever do you mean?
And then a moment later, she suddenly got to her feet. Before collapsing on the floor in front of me with the knife in her back.
Where was she sitting?
It all happened right before my eyes.
And you were the only people in the hut at the time?
That's right. Just Miss Brett and myself. There was no one else. So I just don't understand how she could possibly have been stabbed like that.
A great mystery indeed.
I still can't believe it happened. That's why I just couldn't bring myself to speak up.
It will be all right. However it happened, and whatever really went on by the sea that day, I promise you that I'm going to prove everything you've said you saw is true.
Spoken like a true Mikotoba. Now, I think we should discuss what's coming up in the trial, don't you? We don't have much time, but we must make sure we have our facts in order.
Yes, I expect the poison is going to come under close scrutiny in the upcoming proceedings. The police should hopefully have identified it on the blade by now.
The trouble is, it's a completely new laboratory synthesized blend of alkaloids. The police won't have any way for testing it, of testing for it.
Oh, I see.
But he said to consult the university.
Yes, without this chemical reagent, it's impossible to detect the toxin.
Oh, there.
I'm poisoned.
No!
Chemical reagent?
I sent a colleague of mine off with some earlier to deliver to police headquarters. I think perhaps you should have some as well, though, just in case.
Okay. Yes, my god, these students gay. Good for them.
What's the matter, Susato? You're suddenly very quiet.
It's this newspaper article. Exclusive, deadly poison stolen from Yume Medical Research Laboratory. I'm wondering how the information got out, given that it was a government secret.
We're exposing government secrets lately. Interesting. Interesting how everything's given secret. So, okay, so if the university here's the thing. Yeah, because I was theory crafting. So here's the thing. So if the university is involved in government secrets, and Mr. Asogi's name was on the government secrets disc before, that where the British and Japanese governments were communicating, I feel like we're going to learn that Asogi was being targeted by the government or something, and they were gonna fucking kill him when he got there because they knew that he could overthrow the government or something like that. Something to that effect. There was something with Asogi and government secrets. I know, and we're gonna get a flashback case where he's like planning everything with Professor Mikotoba, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. We're gonna see Asogi again for a brief moment. It'll be fine. Don't call me Fivehead. You know what? Shut the fuck up. I know it's gonna be Asogi government secrets. I fucking know it's going to be.
It was all the Englishwoman's doing.
Huh?
was when the professor and Saseki-san were being interviewed in the laboratory. That so-called English lady swanned in, and without any compunction said to Professor Mikotoba,
Professor, surely your guest would love to hear about your work on that substance there.
Don't call it my always sunny moment. Shut the fuck up.
It puts me in a very awkward position, to be frank.
I know I'm right. I know I'm right. I know I'm right.
and there he is.
But Soseki-san's curiosity has been piqued, so I had little choice but to give him a cursory introduction.
So then, Soseki-san knew about the poison.
Yes, and it's highly likely that the reporter who was writing up the story about us would have caught a glimpse of the toxin too.
This... Mamemami-san. By the way, did that reporter join you all when you went to the beach?
Oh, no, I don't remember the reporter being there.
Indeed, he shouldn't have been. I very much doubt anyone would have wanted him there.
Oh, hydrate, don't dehydrate. Thank you. Only do this Lang voice under extreme stress. I'm stressed out. This game stresses me out. I'm stressed. I'm stressed. I'm stressed. I just need to find out what Asogi's government, why they were trying to kill him, why they were targeting him. The government was targeting, listen, 2 people associated with this university are fucking dead. And then, I guess Gregson, too. And then whoever A. Shin is. God damn it, okay.
Oh?
A known criminal had been given permission by the authorities to bathe by the seaside. Soseki-san pointed that inviting a reporter might be problematic, so the man was sent back to his office.
I'm not stressed about him dying. I'm stressed about needing to know everything about the game. I just need to know. I'm rattling the bars of the cage. I'm stressing about rattling the bars of the cage. I need to know what's going on in the video game. I need to know every single fucking thing about Asogi. God damn it, fuck. I know we're gonna get more of him.
Yet he obviously didn't go back. He secretly followed the party to the beach and took this very candid photograph. And then presumably he posted it anonymously to the police.
Ah,
Yes, that must be what happened.
Counsel, we've just heard that the new witness is now ready to testify. The trial is about to resume. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. What did you send, Grisnick? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? I hate it here.
It's time to steel ourselves once again, then. Defense attorney Ryutaro Naruhodo.
Yes! Haori has put her faith in me now and told me everything. So I can't let her down. I have to prove that what she's telling the court is true. I have to prove what really happened that day.
Tony uses the L button to use logic. You know what? You're all gonna be, you guys are, you won't be laughing when I'm right. When I'm right. when we get the flashback case where Asogi is planning his whole thing because he had his whole thing where he was like, Naruhodo, I want to tell you something. I want to ask you something very important. And Ryu's like, what, Kazuma? And then he's like, not now. I'll tell you later. And then he dies, so we never got to tell him. And so then we're gonna have to like figure out the bits and pieces in the present. And then it's going to TGAA2-3 case 3 style, go back to the past. And then we're gonna get all the pieces. We're gonna get all the pieces to figure out what his request was going to be. And then we have to, like, Susato's gonna bring something back from Japan, and that's gonna be like the key piece of evidence. And then we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure out what his last request was through that. Anyways. Don't say that, Obby. They threw his body in the ocean and a bunch of shrimps control are piloting him. Does that mean if they took control of his body and made some fried rice, it would be shrimp fried rice? The shrimp's fried. 30 of August, 11:30 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature Court Reward.
I hereby call this court to order as we reconvene to continue the trial of Haori Murasame.
It's true, I am secretly a DGS2 character. I am. I come up in the search results if you search a DGS2 character.
Prosecutor Ouchi, have you summoned the new witness?
Before I address that question, Your Excellency, I have some very important news to share.
Oh?
What news? And why does he look so happy about it?
Say it to my face, Jet.
During the
Copium.
Fuck you. Fuck you. That sounded like the way you whispered that. It sounded like Asogi was whispering copium to me. Just on the wind. Copium.
Antonia, you need to stop huffing the copium.
No, I won't. I won't. I won't. I won't. I won't.
You need to let me go, Tony.
No, I can't. I can't. No, we can't. I won't lose hope. I won't lose hope. I won't lose hope.
Me with redacted.
Huh?
Me with redacted.
Okay. I guess I do. Oh, I do know. I do know.
Yeah, you do fucking know.
I do know. This is a different franchise. Yes. With redacted.
During the recess with the collaboration of Prosecutor Mikotoba's laboratory at Yume University, the police re-examined the knife that was used to end Miss Giselle Brett's life.
Excellent. I admire your rapid handling of the matter.
Oh, too kind, Your Excellency, too kind. I was merely carrying out your instructions, of course.
Orange nose.
I had the reagent delivered to police headquarters by rickshaw, so it would be there in good time. But judging by the man's swagger, I feel we might need to brace ourselves for the inevitable.
And, counsel, what were the results?
This dagger, which was so cruelly used to end the life of the victim, has no trace of poison anywhere along its blade.
What? Are you sure about that?
I would stake the reputation of the police on it.
Armed with the reagent, the test is extremely simple. They couldn't have made a mistake.
It's in the pen!
In short, the accused's feeble excuse earlier has been utterly destroyed. Ah! Now, the prosecution is ready to call the new witness.
Ah, the newspaper reporter who managed to capture a photograph of the crucial moment. Good. Very well. Officer, bring in the witness.
No trace of poison on the knife? But if that's really the case, how could the toxin have entered the victim's body?
Would you like to voice this man?
I was thinking you could because remember how a really long time ago I was saying that there was a DGS2 character that you could have possibly given the Phineas Filch
Base,
voice?
yeah.
And then we had a whole discussion about it while Jay was sitting on my bed and we were going crazy. And that's when I also discovered that you were a GGS2 character.
Oh, you were looking for this guy.
Yeah, because I did not know. I
see.
didn't remember his name. All I had was the picture of him in my mind. And yeah.
Okay. This is okay. The ouchie voice does sound kind of similar, like
Phineas Filch. And, like,
it kind of sounds a little bit similar. However, I think maybe I'll be able to differentiate it.
I mean, it's up to you
try
whether or not you want to.
We can try it.
I was just suggesting you would be him because it would make the amount of characters we do even.
Would it?
Because I have Haori, Mikotoba, Hosonaga, and
Soseki.
Soseki.
Okay.
And then you have Judge, Aochi, Susato, and you would also have this guy. So
Okay.
4 each.
Okay. All right. Let us. I should try it. Okay.
Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. Well, Phineas Filch, me.
Or do whatever, yeah.
Let me try and remember.
I got a knife. I get a knife. Yeah, I'm gonna stab with a knife.
It's kind of similar. Okay. Maybe I'll do something different.
I nodded my head like you could see.
Okay. Maybe something like this. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. Old-timey newsman. Extra, read all about it. Yeah, something like that. Hey, to Mama Momi, the show you news. I'm what people like to call a journo.
What's a journal, Father? Do you know?
It's simply a contraction of journalist.
I'm there when the news breaks, putting pen to paper to catch those scoops so they're in print the next morning.
Journalism, schmarnalism, yeah. Oh.
They don't call me the hero of the Herald for nothing. The nice guy in news.
Oh, so, it was you who took this photograph, was it?
Well, what do we have here?
I'm sorry?
Oh, brace yourselves, people. Mammy Mommy sends us a scoop in the offing. Female student of the foul play defended by curiously handsome young lawyer in Supreme Court.
Curiously handsome.
The readers will lap this up. We set it above the fold at 72 point in the 5-leg format and for the morning edition.
Huh?
Right then. Let's start with your name.
Oh, it's Ryotaro Naruhodo.
Next, what made you want to become a lawyer?
I wanted to reform our country's legal system, I suppose.
Ryotaro has suddenly become very ambitious, I see.
I just borrowed Kazuma-sama's dream for a while.
Aww.
By the way, my name is Takatsuchi Ouchi. That's Takatsuchi Ouchi. the so-called dark horse of the Supreme Court, my objections strike fear into every defense lawyer's heart.
Nah, don't care, didn't ask. Plus, this courtroom smells like shit. Nah, the readers won't buy that.
What?
Witness?
Yes?
What this court demands to know is whether or not you were responsible for the taking of this picture. It was delivered anonymously to the Imperial Police Bureau only yesterday.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a journo if it didn't click. If I didn't click quick when you presented with a scoop like that, now would I? Sometimes stories call out to me. Sometimes I gotta chase them down. But either way, you gotta be fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Fast legs to run with and a fast hand to write with. It's no good if you don't note it down, I always say. That's what I call my...
Maybe like mommy memoism?
My mama-moism. Mama-moism?
Ah, yes. I remember your face. We met that day when you were interviewing myself and Sosaki-san.
Yeah, right. That was me. Mama mommy again. I think I'm... developing into like a deeper voiced Phineas Filch.
Yeah.
But you were supposed to be going back to the Shoyu news offices after our meeting.
But the scoop is I didn't. Because that English woman's words had piqued my journalistic interest.
Miss Brett's words?
A criminal, left to do as she pleases just because she happens to be a British citizen?
It's horse dung. This country's judiciary is rotten to the core. The Supreme Court's rulings aren't worth the paper they're written on. The police are just imperial pawns.
Okay, based.
Based?
Stay your tongue, young man. There are complex political issues at play.
Well, anyway, I quickly jotted down those words she said in my mommy memo pad. Are you ready? I'll read it out. It's all right here. Right, here goes. I should like to go with everyone to see your country's coast. A serious criminal going on some junket? The people need to know about this. That's why I decided to sneak after him. Yeah, everyone I give this sort of voice to becomes very based. To get the woman's story, so I gotta hammer her in the press.
Do you mean to say that you did indeed witness it firsthand? The grim scene portrayed in this photograph?
Oh, yes. I saw it with my very own journo eyes. From start to finish, through the viewfinder of my trusty camera.
Thank you, Mamemomi-san. You will now give a formal testimony before the court. You will state exactly what it is that you witnessed of the events surrounding Ms. Brett's death.
All right. The camera never lies. The beach hut was made of shoddy old reed screen, so there were plenty of gaps I could see inside through. The Englishwoman was sitting on a stool when a student girl came in and started arguing with her. Seconds later, the girl pulled out a knife, throwing the Englishwoman to the floor as she stabbed her in the back. My smoldering journal spirit burst into flames. Quick as a flash, I whipped out my camera, ready to click. I pulled apart the rough weave of one of them screens and poked the lens through for a perfect shot. How did you see it? Sorry, I thought my desk was vibrating.
Read screens, you say?
Right. You can see him clearly enough in that great shot I snapped. The The hut walls were just screens made of coarsely woven reeds.
Yes, it allows the breeze to pass through and bring some relief from the summer heat.
And there was a breeze for me to poke my camera through and see the whole thing harden up.
Ignoring for the time being the appalling invasion of privacy involved. Did you witness everything that happened from the moment the defendant entered the hut?
Oh, yes, I saw it. I saw the whole thing from start to finish.
And you say you took the photograph through a gap of... and you say you took the photograph through a gap in one of the screens?
Luckily for me, they were pretty shoddily woven. I pulled the reeds apart and thrust the lens of my camera through the gap. Would I get away with it? Or would I be seen? It was a gamble of a lifetime. Banner, you're not wrong.
A tenacity of purpose that's considered admirable in a journalist, I suppose.
Run a risk one day, run a scoop the next. That's Mammy Mommyism in a nutshell.
At last, it would appear we have a genuine witness to this wicked crime. The evidence and testimony are extremely compelling. I believe we may be close to a verdict.
No!
Wonderful news, Your Excellency. Wonderful.
Nevertheless, it cannot be denied that this testimony begs one very large question.
What question?
Exclusive news, a startling photograph, all the makings of an exceptional story for the reporter. Why then was the story never published?
Oh, that's right!
It seems clear to me that there are circumstances at play here that are yet to be understood.
More pathetic excuses.
Very well then, counsel. Proceed with your cross-examination.
I got you, Banner.
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you get tired of, because I realize you are speaking a lot, if you get tired, I could take him up too.
Okay, I just don't want you to get bored. Cause like, you're only pretty much, like, cause everyone else you were voicing is out of the room now. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want it. Yeah. Let's.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see, but I think it might be a good idea for you to take over him. Cause he's fun, but you are only voicing one character who only speaks sometimes.
I realized that too late.
There's more to this reporter than meets the eye. He's keeping something about this case very close to his chest.
It's because I had planned so long for you to voice this character, and now that we're at this part.
Yeah. I did get to do some of him though. And you were right, the bass juror number 3 voice was pretty good. It was pretty good for him. Okay, it was made of shoddy old reed screens. There were plenty of gaps I could see inside through. The Englishwoman was sitting on a stool when the student girl came in and started arguing with her. Okay, seconds later, the girl pulled out a knife, throwing the Englishwoman to the floor. She stabbed her in the back. A smoldering, jarring yellow spirit burst into flames. What's a flash? Okay.
Hold it! But the 2 women inside didn't notice?
Ha! Obviously not. If they had, where would I be right now? In jail, that's where.
Which you'd think would make you reflect on what you were doing.
No, a journalist's job is to collect little snippets of life as unobtrusively as possible. Leave nothing but footprints. Take nothing but photos. Yeah, that's spot on.
Did he just make that up?
The point is, the witness risked life and limb to obtain this photograph. And this photograph reveals the whole truth. There's nothing more to be said.
He claims to have spied the whole affair from start to finish. If true, his testimony is devastating.
does seem as though he's holding something back, doesn't it?
If that's how you feel, I suggest you trust your instincts and press him on everything he said.
Okay.
As you've no doubt seen done many times before in your role as judicial assistant.
Yes, I have. I've seen witnesses like this pressed often. I know exactly what to do.
Okay. Let's just press everything.
Hold it! What made you want to see what was happening inside the beach hut in the first place?
Call it journal instinct. Can you think of a better reason?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps because as well as being a...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps as well as being as well as being a proven criminal, the young person inside was a young woman.
Ah, I see where you're going with this. Brace yourselves, people. He's painting the journal as a voyeur.
It's hardly slander, sir. You had a camera and you were taking pictures without the woman's knowledge.
Nope, you got it all wrong, little student boy.
Sorry?
To my mind, all that was inside that hut was a scoop. Nothing more, nothing less. Scoops know no gender, man or woman. It's all news. That's not even Momoism. It's basic journalism.
If only the courtroom was as indiscriminate.
Right. So if that's all buttoned up, can we move on?
Tell the court then, witness, what sight befell your eyes when you looked inside the hut?
A sight that vindicated my journal instinct, that's what. When I pulled back the reeds, I could see it all as clear as day.
Okay. Sitting on a stool.
Hold it! So you actually saw Murasame-san entering the hut?
Yup, and she was raging like my journal spirit.
Mom at Momo voice, I see no difference, love is love.
And the argument you mentioned, what was that about exactly?
You stole it. I didn't steal it. That kind of thing.
Talking about the poison, I suppose.
The student girl walked right up to the English woman and really started laying into her. I mean, if she'd laid into any more, there would have been eggs.
The man should have been an author. His descriptive talents are wasted on journalism.
But the student's rantings fell on deaf ears like a Japanese person listening to English for the first time.
He really ought to work on his similes first, though, to be honest.
Anyway, the point is, that woman in the dock was mightily angry.
And her temper finally got the better of her, it seems. Dear me.
Which was the climactic moment that I caught on film.
Okay.
Hold it! Do you swear before this court that you actually saw the precise moment when the stabbing took place?
Ha! The precise moment, I didn't just see that. I saw the whole hellish scene play out from start to finish.
I have here a simple plan of the beach hut. Perhaps you could use it to explain to the court exactly what you witnessed.
Right you are. It's all here in my mommy memo pad. When I first peered into the hut, I'm sure that the English woman was on the stool at the back of the hut here.
Yes, the accused's own testimony confirmed that.
She just sat at the back of the hut, smiling sweetly, is what I have noted down.
It's my turn to testify now. Try not to interrupt.
Ugh.
Then, the next moment, as I was watching, the evil student girl entered the hut. After a while, the pair of them ended up in the middle of the hut, arguing furiously. The Englishwoman went for the student, but the girl dodged out of the way. And in a flash, plunged the knife into the adversary's back as the two passed each other.
What you describe is a grim scene indeed.
Never sugarcoat the truth. That's what Mommy Memoism says.
Okay.
By the way, Mamemome-san. Whilst you were watching the terrible scene unfold before your eyes through the gap in the screen, did it not occur to you to try to prevent the tragedy rather than capture it on film?
Journals have to be observers. We can't get involved. That's all raising to tear.
So you didn't converse with Miss Brett at all?
Obviously not. An observer always remains on the outside looking in.
And that's something to be proud of, is it?
Your Excellency, if I may.
Yes, Professor?
I think the witness's last expertly phrased statement should perhaps be added to his formal testimony.
Father, what are you...
I will grant the defense's request. Mamemome-san, you will supplement your formal testimony with the aforementioned statement.
Well, nihilism is the foundation of Mommy Mormon.
Mormonism is the foundation.
Hey, you want to hear about Mormonism? Well, I'll teach you if you beat me in this game of basketball.
What?
Like, have you never seen that post where it's like, Mormons, where I'm from, tend to want to, like, when they want to talk to you, they try to appeal to you. And for me, like, often they would come up to the door and either speak, like, an Asian language that wasn't mine, or they'd be like, hey, you want to play, like, a game of basketball? Blah, blah, blah. There's also a Tumblr meme about it. Anyways.
Okay. That's funny. Okay. I never once set foot in the hut nor spoke with the Englishwoman. I was there only as an observer. I feel like...
Hold it! Really? You didn't set foot inside the hut at all? Are you quite sure about that?
I think you may have the wrong impression of me.
Hey, sorry. Go ahead.
We're talking about a murder scene here. My nerves are stretched to the breaking point already.
Oh, I see. You were scared? Maybe I did have the wrong impression of you, yes.
It was all I could do to stifle a scream and hold my hand steady enough to snap the shot.
You really should have summoned help before thinking of your camera.
Mommy Maoism, fucking A, and humanism don't always agree. And most of the time in those instances, that word comes up on top.
Mormonism.
Mormonism comes up on top. As a sculptor of stories, sometimes I have to be cruel for my art. Yes, that's spot on.
Surely he's making all this up.
His armband has the same thingy as the pen. So that's his fucking pen. That's his fucking pen. Okay, it's got to be something to do with this new statement that we got. So I want to maybe either present the pen or something to do with... I'm gonna try presenting the pen. I don't know if that's a leap or what, but...
Objection!
Haha!
Mamemome-san, until now I've had a firm belief that newspapers are in the business of uncovering and publishing the truth.
You're spot on there. The press doesn't lie, which is why I'm proud to wear the emblem of the Shoyu News on my arm. In a way, that's more Mormonism. I I don't drink soda and I don't look at pictures of naked ladies.
Yeah, he wasn't there to take photos of naked ladies, I guess.
Sadly, though, it seems that journalists who write for those papers don't always share the same passion for the truth.
What are you suggesting with those recriminatory words, Counsel?
Mamemomi-san, do you recognize this fountain pen?
Ah!
This pen was found at the scene of Miss Brett's death. In fact, the murdered victim was gripping it in her hand as she died.
What are you...
If you look at the barrel of the pen, you'll notice that its owner's initials are engraved there.
Oh.
R.M.
Yes, thank you for bringing that up, Counsel. The initials of the accused. Haori Murasame.
Is it a coincidence, I wonder, that your initials are also...
So they were HM. They were HM. Okay.
are also HM.
No!
Haita Mamemomi are HM. God.
That's horse dung. Can't you see? One of the central tenets of many memoism is being a pencil user.
You got a smudge on your hand, buddy.
And yet, as the court will clearly be able to see on your right hand, there is a very obvious blue ink stain.
It would appear that you must have rather carelessly left it somewhere recently. Your favorite fountain pen, that is.
Horsey horse dung.
Mamemomi-san, is it not the case that before she died, you met with Giselle Brett in that beach hut?
Objection! Why should we listen to this absurd nonsense? It's nothing but another excuse.
Exactly. Show You News will stand behind me all the way. I deny everything. There must be as many people with the initials HM as there are stars in the night sky.
The defense has neither the time nor the inclination to count every star in the sky.
God, this theme is so good.
And there's no need anyway, because this pen has more to tell. Yes, there's another clue.
If she had Karuma right now, she would be holding it.
Oh. I was talking to Marita about this, but I want Susato to have something of Asogi's. Just to like keep with her, you know? Like it's not fair that Ryu got both Karuma and his Hachimaki. That's not fair. She deserves something. She was gonna be his judicial assistant and travel to the land of her luxuries with him.
A clue that undeniably proves who its owner really is.
In that case, counsel, the defense will now show the court where this alleged clue lies.
Of course, Your Excellency. The clue on this fountain pen that clearly reveals its owner's identity is...
If she tied up her hair with the Hachimaki. Crying. Got it. She's got it.
As well as the initials, there is also an emblem on this fountain pen. An emblem that you will of course recognize, Mamemomi-san.
Goodness me, it's the emblem of Show You News.
I'm trying to, sorry. At the same time, I'm trying to listen for the Asogi bit.
In other words, the owner of this pen is an employee of the Show You News, whose initials are HM. Suddenly, the stars in the night sky don't seem so numerous, do they? Well, Mamemomi-san, how do you respond?
No!
Order, order! Explain yourself, witness.
The leitmotif at this is at the start. Okay. It's the bit that goes like dun 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 dun.
So, this is how the mighty Supreme Court works, is it? Using coercive tactics to have well-meaning citizens reveal harmless secrets.
I've used nothing but honest tactics.
Alright then, fine. I won't try to hide it anymore. Yes, not long before that grim tragedy unfolded, a Show You news reporter on behalf of the public conducted an interview with the English woman.
An interview?
You never mentioned this before.
When exactly was this?
As I said, it was before the little evil student girl showed her face in the hut. It couldn't have lasted more than 2 or 3 minutes, that's all. It was just a brief exchange.
It's I'm the scat man. Sorry.
But it came to nothing, and as we Mommy Moe say, the people don't pay their dues for unworthy news.
I can't open that uvula. Or sorry, intellectual fan. I cannot open this. I'm so sorry.
However insignificant you deem it to be, the court cannot overlook the meeting between yourself and the victim. You will now testify under oath about the precise nature of this meeting and what transpired.
Got it. Yeah, alright. But, on one condition.
Condition?
In all good conscience, I couldn't speak out alone about this. You need to go back to earlier witness, Soseki Natsume-san.
Soseki-san?
Oh yeah. According to my notes here, that man has a secret of his own. And brace yourselves. It's not a harmless one. It's big.
Oh, it's gonna be that he was accused of murder, and then we have to prove that it wasn't that murder, and then they're gonna find out that it was Susata, because she's like, I was there!
What?
Let me see, let me see. Okay, you guys gotta stop making such great shit. I'm running out of room on the fridge. Hold on. I am running out of room on this goddamn fridge. Okay. I'm sorry we're stuck on the rubble. I don't know where to put this. Maybe I will put it over... We don't need this many Shamsas up here. I don't need him. God damn it. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Let me put this over here. Maybe I'll... Shom's ball pit can stay. Where are you? What are you? Oh my god.
Oh, also, I don't know if he's gonna get into it now, but when Giselle speaks, she does say some pretty racist shit.
I see. It's kind of, I found that, like, I was trying to avoid it. Oh, I don't want to cover up lesbian Lang. Okay, here we go. I was trying to avoid saying her racist shit before. It's kind of like impossible to avoid saying some stuff. Like,
I mean, like, I'm just saying it as a warning.
Yeah, for other people. Yeah, if that is going to trigger you, then do please be aware that it's there. Okay, I have to kind of partially cover up. Okay. All right. We do need more fridge space. Yeah, put the video game at like 10%. Okay. All right. Blinking show scares you. He scares me too. Okay.
Are we good?
Yes, we're good. We're fine.
Mommyism states that one man's secret is every other man's front page story.
Very well, I will grant the witness's request in this instance. Officer, summon the earlier witness back to the stand.
Soseki-san, hiding something?
I love his animations.
Yes, the English woman for an interview, but she declined. So I left the hut without making a fuss. Then, watching secretly from the outside, I saw the woman being stabbed and the other witnesses come running. The detective realized that the victim still had a pulse, so he ran off to fetch help. That's when this writer man here asked the woman a very significant question. But he didn't say anything about that in his testimony, which is why Mommy Momoism demands I reveal it now.
Yes, I still don't know how to say your name, but Animu's Nani. Yeah, I understand that, like, it is meant to make you feel uncomfortable. You're meant to go like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god, she's really saying that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just nice to give a warning, you know.
You mean to say the victim?
The victim regained consciousness? And when she did, you decided to ask her a question?
That's, true. Yes. He did, and that's not all. The woman gave him a very definite answer.
Oh, good. Yeah, I said your name right. Great. Okay.
An answer that incriminates the accused.
This is preposterous. Why am I only hearing about this now? Why didn't you mention this before, you yokel hack?
It wasn't even a conversation! Yes, I did pose the withering English rose a question. I don't deny it. But she could no longer speak. She was barely conscious, even.
Counsel for the defense, I expect a thorough cross-examination to be conducted here. This court must and will know the truth.
Absolutely, Your Excellency. The reporter is claiming that Miss Brett implicated Howry somehow? What on earth could have happened in that hut?
I asked the Englishwoman for an interview, but she declined, so I love how that making a fuss. Then watching secretly from outside, I saw the woman being stabbed and the other witnesses come running. The detective realized that the victim still had a pulse, so we would have to fetch help. That's when this writer man here asked the woman a very significant question. But he didn't say anything about that in his testimony. Okay, I want to know what the question was.
Hold it! What question? What exactly did he say?
Well, now, you should hear that from the horse's mouth, I think.
It's a very shaky horse.
Don't you, Mr. Rudderman?
Out with it, you yokel hack! What did you say to her? What did you say to the dying Englishwoman?
Well, in truth, I'd been catching crabs at the water's edge and building castles in the sand, you see.
I need to move like Soseki IRL. You need to develop an adrenal like disorder or something for that to happen.
Well, the seaside is a place to be at leisure, I suppose, even for a grown man.
But then all of a sudden, from that little beach hut, a young girl's panic-stricken cries for help pierced the air.
Howdy.
I ran up the beach to see what was happening, to find a defendant leaning over the collapsed victim. As soon as Inspector Hosonaga saw this bread on the ground, he sprinted up to get help.
I thought you said this bread on the ground.
Yeah! And then, just a moment later, I heard a faint moan. A moan from the dead English woman.
Oh my gosh, it was her ghost.
I nearly jumped out of my skin.
But what did you ask her, Soseki-san?
Soseki brings up crabs, and I can only think of this tweet. When asked about the unused concept for AA5, Yamazaki said that in early drafts of the game, the prosecutor was just a big crab. Just a huge crab, he continued. Physically fighting the crab with your bare hands. Sorry.
I asked her, who did this to you?
That's a perfectly fine question to ask.
Don't protract this any longer. How did the woman respond?
She didn't. She said nothing in her response. But
When in the stand, you will answer the questions asked of you unambiguously. Now, without evasion or reticence, I demand that you amend your testimony.
I will.
Who did this to you? But she never replied.
Hold it!
Interesting. Was that mine? My big vehicle?
So you tried to find out who the culprit was.
He who asks a question is a fool for a minute. He who does not remain a fool forever remains a fool forever. And having been labeled a criminal twice during my time in Great Britain, I was quick to make up my mind. Better to be a fool for a minute than remain a fool in prison forever.
However, you've indicated that the victim failed to respond. Is that correct?
I know why. I know why the Englishwoman said nothing. She was ignoring me because of my stoop and mustache, because I'm Japanese.
He has, I mean, that's what, yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I hate white people.
Soseki-san has really developed a dislike for the English, it seems.
Having read the report on his time in Great Britain, I can't say I'm surprised at his xenophobia.
But the Englishwoman didn't ignore you at all. Did she, Mr. Redderman? Well, yes. All right. She did respond in a matter of speaking, I suppose.
She just lifted a trembling finger and pointed in the direction of the defendant.
Hold it! Miss Brett pointed a finger at the defendant? Soseki-san, is that really true?
It's not easy to stand here and say this, but I am also Asian, the person who's voicing this character,
Yes.
if you're curious.
Yes.
When we first entered the beach hut, the Englishwoman was sprawled on the floor before us, with the student girl standing on the far side of her. And when I asked, who did this to you? The Englishwoman summoned her last ounce of strength to point a trembling finger at the back of the hut.
Back of the hut.
Which was, it can't be denied, in the direction of the student girl who stands accused today.
No.
Soseki-san, why on earth did you neglect to mention this in your original testimony?
But fiddlesticks, I say.
This is not a British court of law. You will respond in Japanese.
Oh my god.
Yes, Sakana, of course. The Englishwoman did point her finger towards the back of the hut, but I was trembling, and she was trembling, and everything was a blur. And thinking about it, I feel as though perhaps she was pointing in a slightly different direction.
This guy needs some weed.
Actually, no! Not slightly, in a very different direction to where the student girl was standing.
Uh-huh.
To somewhere at the back of the hut, where nobody was standing at all.
You mean that your memory of events and the direction in which the victim was pointing are both unclear?
Yes, that's it. Unclear. I'm very, very, very unclear.
Your Excellency, surely this proves the matter beyond all reasonable doubt. Yes, the woman may barely have been conscious, and yes, perhaps her finger wavered slightly. But there can be no doubt that this was an attempt by the victim to confirm the identity of her assailant. Why? Because, as the court can see, there was no one other than the accused in the direction the victim was pointing. It is now abundantly clear that no one besides the accused could possibly have committed this crime.
But if he...
I am inclined to agree. In the absence of any credible argument to the contrary, I believe we can now conclude this trial.
No! No!
The headline's writing itself. Dashing lawyers' hopes dashed. 92 point across the whole page. We'll do an extra edition.
This is a serious blow, Susato. Unless we're able to identify the true culprit and substantiate her claim with evidence, the judge will give his ruling, and the trial will be over.
But that's impossible, Father! We don't even know how the crime was committed yet!
Impossible though the task may seem, we have no choice. We must think back over everything we learned thus far.
So Sato, they're beating your ass in the quote retweets.
Somewhere in all those details, I'm confident we'll find a clue we need.
Haori gave us her account of how events unfolded in the defendant's antechamber before the trial resumed. She told us what happened at the precise moment Miss Brett was killed.
The Englishwoman was sitting at the back of the hut, listening to what I was saying. And then a moment later, she suddenly got to her feet. Before collapsing on the floor in front of me, with the knife in her back.
Okay, so he like stabbed her through the screen.
How could Miss Brett have been stabbed in the back in a beach hut that was empty but for herself and Haori? Somewhere amid all the information we've gathered so far, there must be an answer to that question.
I take it then that the defense has nothing further to add.
So, the gallant yokel student's luck finally runs out. I can't say I'm surprised.
In that case, I am ready to deliver my final verdict on this matter.
This is a crucial turning point now. If I can't establish what really happened, it's over. Where was the real culprit hiding? And how did he or she stab the victim?
I know. I'm never wrong.
Your Excellency, I respectfully ask you to postpone your adjudication for the time being.
Oh? To what end, Counsel?
The defense would like to present the court with an alternative theory. An alternative theory that can explain who the victim was actually trying to implicate with her dying gesture.
Objection!
I know, I have to talk slower. I talk really fast sometimes.
An alternative theory? Ha! None exists!
Objection!
There was someone else present at the scene who could have committed this crime.
What?
And the victim, Miss Brett, tried to reveal who it was to those around her at the time. By mustering all her remaining strength and pointing a trembling finger in the killer's direction.
This is fiction! Fantasy!
Very well. As you seem so sure of yourself, Counsel, I am prepared to hear your alternative theory.
Yes, I love her desk slams because Ryu had to work up the nerve and the courage or whatever to not do like a little froggy slap, but she was just like queen shit.
So, young Ryotaro Naruhodo,
Yes, Your Excellency.
you will present your latest theory to the court by means of this plan. At the moment the victim was stabbed, where exactly are you proposing the culprit was concealed?
Over like because where was she sitting? Okay, she was sitting at the table. I want to say like over here, like outside the hut, somewhere outside this hut. Okay, sorry.
Take that!
This doesn't sound good. Okay.
The true culprit was in this area here.
There, Counsel?
No. Uh-oh.
That's right, Your Excellency. I believe the culprit was hiding in the location I've indicated.
Why?
Oh, well, that's rather hard to say.
Oh, damn it.
Clearly this particular theory needs no further consideration, given your wide-eyed look of alarm.
Oh dear, I chose poorly.
I suggest you begin by considering where the victim was in the moments leading up to her death.
So Tony, you're right.
Uh-huh. He's stabbing her
It's just
through the thing.
yeah.
Okay.
But it's just like where you pointed was like not the exact spot.
Oh, okay.
So if she was sitting in that chair,
Uh-huh.
where would he have been? Like, essentially.
I need to look at this thing again. Because I don't know, like... Okay, so this right here, that's a table, right?
That's the chair she was sitting in.
Oh, that is the chair. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought that was a table and she was like sitting like here or something. Okay. There we go. All right,
yeah.
so I
it
need
would
to
have
go...
to be directly. Yeah.
I see. All right. Ace Attorney's brilliant gameplay strikes again.
Yes, of course.
Perhaps you'd care to identify a more credible location, Counsel?
Okay. Right.
Here!
Take that!
Take that.
Naruhodo-san would never give up. And I'm a Naruhodo now. The true culprit who fatally stabbed The true culprit who fatally stabbed Miss Brett was concealed in this location here.
Are you mad, Counsel? You're suggesting that the culprit was outside the hut?
I think I did kind of hear it that time.
Order, order, order.
But student lawyer Naruhodo-san Esquire, that makes no sense at all. You've just pointed out the exact spot where I was hiding to get my scoop snap. But I didn't see any suspicious individuals loitering about. I could swear to that.
Obviously, if the culprit had been outside the hut. There is no way that he or she could have stabbed the victim who was inside the hut.
Actually, Prosecutor Ouchie, there is a way. And in point of fact, the defense can provide evidence strongly suggesting that this is precisely the way Miss Brett was killed.
You're bluffing. You're bluffing, you yokel.
The defense's assertion is clearly too fantastical for the court to comprehend. You will need to give us more guidance, counsel. What piece of evidence corroborates your theory that the victim was stabbed from outside the hut?
This one.
Take that!
Oh no.
Well, I've presented it now. But I haven't the first idea why I chose this piece of evidence. It's because you can see the thingy!
No! Okay, I need to.
It's something of a windfall, Your Excellency.
Damn it! Okay. Alright, I need to start thinking before I do things. Yeah. Okay. Alright, fine.
But like, it's like you can see, it's because if there's enough space for a camera to be shoved through.
Listen. It's not. I fucking hate it here. Okay. Alright.
Take that!
The original photographic print of the crime scene?
Yes, it's clearly visible in this print. The trace of the fatal thrust that was delivered from the outside of the beach hut.
Objection!
Do you take us for fools? There's no hint of any such thing.
Yeah, thank you, Ben. I was right. It's just the wrong piece of evidence.
I'm not so sure everyone present would agree. Someone, at least, appears to have noticed what it is that I'm referring to.
Counsel, once again, I must call on you to be explicit for the court. Where on this photograph is the trace of the stabbing which you claim took place from outside the hut?
Take that!
Look closely just here. In the screen at the back of the hut, you can see the effects of a blade having been forced through the reeds.
No, I can't. I can't see any such thing.
It's true that the hut in question had 4 walls, as you'd expect. However, by parting the reeds, a knife blade could easily penetrate them.
This is extraordinary.
Yes. The true culprit actually stabbed the victim from outside the beach hut.
Oh, thank you. I know I got it right the first time, but I'm probably gonna fuck it up this time. Animu's Nani, thank you for subscribing. Oh my gosh. That's like that's the extra. Oh my god, that's the extra way. Thank you for staying with me. Oh my god.
And of everyone present at the scene, there was only one person who could have done that.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself.
Only one person who was directly outside the hut. Only one person who was directly outside the hut when Miss Brett was killed. Heita Mamemomi. It could only have been you.
No!
Objection!
This preposterous idea leaves me almost speechless. Just look at the photograph again. The victim lies almost in exactly the center of the beach hut, does she not? Are we to assume, as part of this farcical scenario, that the assailant was a knife thrower?
Objection!
No, of course not.
Or not?
If you recall the testimony of the defendant about the events just before the victim's death.
Inside the beach hut, I confronted Miss Brett. but she just sat on a stool at the back of the hut, smiling sweetly at me as if she knew she was untouchable.
A stool.
Have another look at the photograph. The slit in the reed screen would align perfectly with the back of a person who was sitting at that stool.
My word. So, in fact, the victim was...
Killed while sitting on that stool by a stab wound to her back delivered through the reed screen. Having been attacked, Miss Brett rose to her feet instinctively. But then, unable to speak, she collapsed on the floor in the middle of the hut. Before the defendant, Murasame-san's appalled eyes. And that, Your Excellency, is the truth of what happened on the beach that day.
Breakdown?
By your silence, Mamemome-san, I take it that you don't deny the charge.
This is absurd!
That will do. It would appear that we have a tacit admission of guilt from the witness. Accordingly, this court has successfully established the truth of this matter. Which means that the defendant, Murasame-san, is innocent of this crime.
Oh, thank goodness.
I feel this is too good to be true. There's gonna be an objection.
I finally made him cave.
I must say, I've never been more proud.
Daddy. No, this can't be. The Ouchie clan can't. What of my growth? The growth of hope? It wasn't all an apparition. I can't accept this. I won't.
It's gonna fall off, tumble to the ground, into dust.
I see no reason for the continuance of this trial. I will therefore move to conclude.
Yes, someone's holding it.
Well, this is all very convenient. This is how the highest court in a mighty empire delivers justice, is it? Suppressing well-meaning citizens' freedom to speak and branding them as criminals. Stop your laughing.
But we've established that the victim was stabbed from outside the hut through the reed screen walls.
And no one but you was in place at the time to have this hand on the hilt of the blade. It's a perfectly logical deduction.
So, your argument hinges on the location of whoever stabbed the Englishwoman, does it? Well, it seems a little irrelevant now.
Irrelevant?
Where she was stabbed, how she was stabbed. It doesn't matter. I mean, whether she was stabbed at all makes no difference, if you think about it. After all, this trial's shown the whole thing hinges on something else.
What? What are you talking about?
Brace yourselves, little man. I'm talking about the fact that everything's changed. Because of the dirt you dug up.
What?
Enough obscurity! Explain yourself, witness.
What's to explain? I'm talking about the poison, of course.
The poison?
Let's ask the professor for a comment on the situation, shall we? I understand that the deadly poison you were developing was stolen from your laboratory, correct? And it's been shown that this poison was administered to the victim, Miss Brett.
Did you die?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry, I was waiting for you to say, "Is that right?" But then I was like, you just weren't saying it. I was like, Are you dead?
Oh, did I not say that? I thought I did.
Or maybe you cut out. I don't know.
Maybe my finger must have slipped off the push to talk.
Maybe.
That is correct. The unusual constriction of the victim's pupils are a sure sign that this particular poison was used.
I see. So, presumably that means that the victim already had the poison in her body before she was stabbed.
Given that her pupils were clearly constricted, it seems highly likely, yes. If she had been dead already, the poison could not have circulated in her blood.
How refreshing to hear the argument of a metropolitan mind. Precisely. It matters not a jot who stabbed whom in whose back and with whose blade. Because, quite simply, the Englishwoman's life was taken not by the knife, but by the poison.
Objection!
But that can be explained by the poison being on the blade, as I already.
Objection!
Forgotten already, have we, yokel? During those very proceedings, the laboratory of the professor at your side assisted in proving that the blade of the weapon used to attack the victim had no trace of poison on it whatsoever.
So, let me get this down. The facts, as skillfully established by the defense in the trial, turns out to be a headline-making red herring. Is that about right?
Well.
So, there is one more testimony and then the end of the case. So
Okay.
it's up to you if you want to stop here or keep going.
Well, that's a good question because I would like to finish it just because I want to play this video game.
Okay.
It depends on you if you are okay with staying. And
I have a whole week off.
oh, well then. And if my mods, I mean, you're a mod, so
Yeah.
that'll be fine. Okay. But yeah, if you guys want me to finish today, then I shall. But if you think it'll take more than an hour, which I don't know, I don't think it will. But I mean, I don't know how much of the case is left. But yeah, just let me know.
Order, order, order. But where does this leave us?
Okay, let's go. Okay, wait. The Susata like. Okay, Grace is checking a perfume. We'll try. Yeah, let's see how far we can get, and then.
How in that case did the poison enter the victim's body?
There is an undeniably obvious answer to that. The lady most likely imbibed it.
You mean she drank it?
Have another look at the photograph here. As you can see, a bottle of carbonated water and a glass had been knocked onto the sandy floor of the beach hut. The poison could have slipped into either.
So somebody made Miss Brett drink it.
Well, what do you know? Look at those dashing eyes. This will make a great front page shot. Hey, why the bewitching stare? After all, I'm the last person you should be looking at. It would make no sense at all that I poisoned the woman, would it? I mean, that's been established already.
Hold it!
Established? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. That's a little hard to believe, given that the person who established it was you.
Me? What on earth does he mean?
Ooh, let me capture those wide eyes. This is prime press fodder, this is.
It would seem that this trial is not destined to end yet after all. I hereby call upon the witness to give further testimony.
That's great, that is. Let me get a shot of that magnificent beard, Your Excellency.
Thank you guys. Hopefully this won't take more than an hour.
You claimed it to be impossible that you were the one responsible for administering the poison to the victim. You will explain to the court in your testimony the basis upon which you make such a claim.
I'm a Jarno, and I'm a man. I've never tried to run or hide from anything in my life. And I'm not about to start now, because that's Mommy-moism.
For a brief moment, I thought I'd illuminated the truth, but it slipped right back into obscurity again. Just where is this trial going to take us?
Okay.
Oh yes, I stabbed the Englishwoman, and it's that very fact that proves I'm innocent. Because why would I have bothered to stab the woman if I'd already poisoned her? When I heard the student girl and that pompous English murderer arguing, it got my goat. If the courts weren't going to punish Brett for what she did, someone else would have to see justice done.
The funniest line is about to come up. Wait, what's the funniest? Oh, him being like, yeah, I did it.
So, you admit it then? That everything that happened, that everything happened as I described? That you are the one who stabbed Miss Brett in the back through the read screen?
You can blame this miserable country, Oz. A country that bows to the pressure of foreign powers and lets murderers walk free. What kind of future can a country like that have? That's why I did it. I did what our pathetic leaders didn't have the guts to do. Slap bang in the middle of that charming lady's back, I plunged the blade of sweet justice right in there. As someone who spends his life seeing that the truth is told, I feel really, really awful about giving false information in my testimony before. But as it turns out, there was somebody else who had it in for the victim and got to her before me. That's right, you guessed it. That pretty little student girl. Now there's a woman after my own heart. Okay, weirdo.
Okay, weirder. She's 17.
You're implicating Howry again.
She's the one who gave the poison to the Englishwoman and ended her pitiful existence. Suddenly, snap! This general here is off the hook.
The argument is sound, certainly. If the witness had administered the poison himself, he need only have waited for it to take effect. Subsequently stabbing the victim in the back would have been entirely nonsensical.
And therefore, this reporter had nothing to do with the poisoning. Yes, it's all quite logical.
That's right, it is. Logical and true. I'm glad you've all seen the light.
Fuck this guy. He had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
Justice at last.
This is unbelievable. And after I'd made so much progress in proving his guilt, is he going to get away with it now? Think of Kazuma-sama and Naruhodo-san.
I always am.
They never stopped looking for a way forward until the judge's final gavel.
Very well then, counsel. Proceed with what I assume to be your final cross-examination in this trial.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Okay. The very fact that proves I'm innocent. Because why would I have bothered to stab the woman if I had already poisoned her? When I heard the student girl and that pompous English murderer arguing, I got my goat. Of course we're gonna... Okay.
Hold it!
Okay, bye, Taya.
And that someone else was you, Mamemomi-san?
No comment.
Sorry?
It was the accused who sent the Englishwoman to hell. I just waved her off, that's all. Alright, yeah, I got my hands a little dirty in the process, it's true. But you listen to me. My blade was restless at the injustice of it all. The woman got what she deserved. I say we should all applaud the young student girl for having the courage to rid the world of that menace.
It hasn't been proven that the defendant did anything of the sort.
Sorry about that. Slip of the tongue.
If the victim had unwittingly taken the poison already, the reporter would have no reason to stab her. On the face of it, that logic sounds entirely reasonable.
But there's no question that this man was responsible for Miss Brett's murder.
If we could think of a plausible explanation as to why he might have stabbed her even after the poisoning, I feel sure that everything would drop into place. That's what we should be looking for.
She lived for a few minutes. He wanted to make sure.
Yes, I agree. And in order to do that, I must try to glean more information.
Okay, suppress. But I'm thinking he like saw her, he poisoned her. Saw her still being fine, and he was like, ah, fuck this. Okay, I'm just gonna
Hold
press
it!
things.
So, you do admit that you had murderous intentions towards Miss Brett then?
Ha! The woman's very existence offended my sense of justice.
Your sense of... He's claiming some sort of righteous indignation?
She was pure evil. A cold-blooded killer who committed murder right here on our Empire soil. But did our good-for-nothing government do anything? Not a chance. So I had to step in. Fly the flag of justice, put things right for the people. Yes, it was my civic duty. That's what drove me to do it.
So, in summary, murderous intentions then?
Whatever you want to call it, the point is this. That Englishwoman was a blight. So what I had to do was right for society.
Yet a real wrong was done by the student girl in the dock, a crime for which she must pay.
Obviously, because the poisoning was nothing to do with me at all.
Hold it!
So you still maintain that you didn't give the poison to the victim?
Obviously, that'd be like putting a belt on your trousers when you're already wearing braces like these.
The accused administered the poison, following which the witness stabbed the victim. An unforgivable act, certainly, but not one of murder. That crime rests on the accused's shoulders. That is how the law works, you see, yokel. Who knows? You may even learn something here today.
2 consecutive attempts on her life in the space of minutes? Quite a day for the victim.
Do something that evil and you got it coming. That's how the law works. The law of reckoning.
That's not the kind of law this court upholds.
You will reiterate why you were compelled to stab the victim then, witness?
Okay, I want to say... It got my goat, okay.
Hold it!
What exactly were they arguing about?
About what happened in that restaurant 9 months ago, that's what. The student girl was laying into the Englishwoman for killing her beloved mentor, Dr. Wilson.
Yes, John H. Wilson. A professor of medicine invited here from England by Professor Mikotoba, no less.
Right, but the Englishwoman just jeered.
Her case was to be heard by the British Consular Court in Shanghai. However, There is little doubt that she would simply have been acquitted and sent back to her homeland a free woman.
It was eating that student girl up inside. You could see it. I really felt for her.
And then Howry's gonna be like, that's fucking not what we're talking about.
I can't. I can't stand here and listen to this tripe.
Howry? Young girl, you stand accused here. You can't just blurt out whatever you feel like it.
No, you can't. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of some very important testimony here. Just keep quiet and listen. But this awful man is making all of this up. Sato, please, you have to make them listen.
Return to the dock at once, Murasame-san. We are in the middle of a cross-examination.
Hold it!
Your Excellency, please, I implore you. That journalist is clearly not a trustworthy witness.
Exactly. He's a filthy, rotten, black-hearted, bigoted, dirty, great, peeping Tom. Whoa, take it easy there.
Please, I really think the court should hear what the defendant has to say.
Your Excellency, I see no need whatsoever to entertain the accused's remarks.
I will grant the request of the defense.
But Your Excellency!
This is likely to be the final cross-examination of these proceedings. As such, I believe it would be ill-advised to stifle the defendant's obvious concerns. So, whilst recognizing that this contravenes regular protocol, I hereby call upon the defendant to speak.
Oh. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. It was nothing to do with Dr. Wilson. We were discussing the stolen poison.
And then, okay. All right.
Hold it!
The stolen poison that killed the victim, you mean?
Yeah, this is the best judge. This judge is so much better than regular judge.
I suspected her of being the one to steal it. I mean, just think about how she killed Dr. Wilson.
That's true. Additionally, Miss Brett certainly had knowledge of the new poison.
But surely it would be no easy task to seal a highly secret toxin being developed for the government.
Indeed. All visitors to the laboratory are thoroughly searched when they leave. Even if a thief managed to avoid being seen by myself or by a colleague, getting the poison out would be very difficult. That's true. I pestered Professor Mikotaba until he agreed to show me the poison when I visited his laboratory. But as I left, I was searched from top to tail. 'Cause I'm a cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss Brett rather bluntly revealed the existence of the toxin we've been developing, you see. And since Sosaki-san expressed such an interest in it, I felt unable to refuse. Obviously, I gave nothing away, not other than the fact that it was an extremely potent substance. I'm very ashamed of myself. It's just that I've had a singularly terrible experience with deadly poison.
I wanted to look at my old enemy in the eye. Surely you can understand that. To find out if my suspicions were true, I confronted Miss Brett about the poison. I told her that if there were to be an incident involving it somehow, it wouldn't just be the university. The military would be dragged into it, the whole government even. It would be a complete disaster.
And how did Miss Brett respond to your concerns?
She just curled those beautiful lips of hers and said she didn't know the first thing about it. In English, actually.
Yes. Mami-Momi-san, one small question if you don't mind.
I do mind. Can't you see I'm busy?
I don't mind.
Clearly, you were outside the beach but listening in. Oh, listening in whilst the defendant and Miss Brett were conversing. Presumably, then, it was you who wrote this article about what you'd heard.
Ah, shit.
Exclusive! Deadly poison stolen from Yumi Medical Research Laboratory. The story was published in this morning's edition of Shoyu News. The details are too accurate for it to have been written by anyone else.
Sorry, don't know what you're talking about. Yes, look at this. The entire article. It's almost what I said to Miss Brett, word for word. Ah!
Well, Mamimome-san,
Did I say that?
Yeah.
I can never be sure. I just go like, it feels like I'm saying the Pokemon like alo momola momola.
As a journo, and as a citizen of a free country, I don't have to reveal my sources. That's a founding principle of Mamimoism.
Father's clearly right about this. That reporter did write that article, and he based it on what he overheard from outside the hut.
Okay.
So that's what it was all about. You were trying to cover up the fact that you were listening in. That's why you came up with that stinking story about me arguing with her. Shut up! My stories never stink. Look, whatever you say, little girl, it doesn't alter the facts. Your Excellency, there's something I want to say, and I want it to go on record.
Very well, you may amend your formal testimony.
I want to say cause of death was the stab wound. So death would have occurred within minutes. So I want to say that it's because she was alive for a little bit and he...
The label appears to be written in a foreign language that I don't know.
It's German, so your knowledge of English is going to be of little help here, I'm afraid.
Couldn't you just have written medicine on it in Japanese? Then we'd all be able to read it.
German is the international language of medicine, my dear. But yes, I can certainly see the merit in labeling the bottle in Japanese.
Oh my god.
Though I'm not sure medicine would be entirely appropriate.
Okay, so that's... Alright, that's all for that. Oh my god, Clive Gavin's not a lawyer, he's a doctor.
Ah yes, this must be the victim's blood.
Oh dear. Blood is never a pretty sight, is it?
I'm having to fight the urge to run it under a hot tap and get it clean. So Sato, you clean blood with cold water.
You've always been fastidious about cleanliness, haven't you?
I think this is something else, Father.
Okay. I feel like... Oh, okay, hold on. Do we know about this poison? Hold on, okay. So, do we know how this poison works? Hold on, okay. Okay. either via the mouth or via wound. Okay. Because I'm thinking like he made her drink it, but then... Maybe I'll just press this.
Hold it!
Perhaps you doubted the efficacy of the poison and sought to make sure your victim would die.
That's horse dung.
What?
You know, like dung for horses? That would be like pouring pepper on your Chinese ramen before you'd even tasted it. Completely reckless. Although, it might surprise you to learn that I'm a bit of an impetuous pepper pourer as it happens.
Once the victim had taken the poison, she would have been only minutes away from death. And yet, this man then proceeded to stab her in the back as well. There has to have been a good reason for that.
If it was the reporter who gave the poison to Miss Brett, then clearly he must have done it prior to Howry entering the hut.
Yes, that's undeniable.
It's something to do with the pen.
But between him leaving the hut and the victim being stabbed, there was one very crucial change in the situation.
Sorry? What change?
The reporter overheard the conversation between Howry and the Englishwoman.
Yes, that's it! That's when Mamimomi-san first found out the exact nature of the poison he'd used.
Okay.
That could be the key here.
So he's... Okay. Okay. So he doesn't know. So how did he try? So if taken by mouth or by, or, because, okay, she was obviously affected by the poison, right? Because she's got the pupil meiosis. So obviously she, like, it either entered her bloodstream or entered her digestive system. But something in learning about what she said made him want to stab her to make sure. It's a deadly poison being secretly developed in the university's forensic science laboratory was stolen. When the smallest amount of it entered the body, either via the mouth or via a wound, would prove fatal in minutes. Current methods cannot detect the newly developed chemical. The university would have to be consulted. One set of symptoms occurs in minutes, starting with impaired breathing and ending with acute contraction of the pupils. Such symptoms would be suggestive of this toxin. It's apparently an entirely new synthesis of alkaloids. Okay, maybe... Maybe he wanted... shit. Maybe he wanted it to be that the cause of death was stabbing so that they wouldn't look into the poison, because he learned that the poison he had given her was... going to be involving the entire, like, government, possibly. Because she must have had the poison before Howry walked in. And then he heard this conversation and was like, I gotta stab her instead. Can I examine this again? No, nothing new. Oops, no, that's not what I meant to do. God damn it. Okay. Why would I have bothered to stab the woman if I'd already poisoned her? You know what? I'm gonna save Scum. I'm gonna go... I want to present... I'm gonna try presenting this.
Objection!
Okay.
Well, I can think of one reason.
What?
But before I explain, I'd like you to confirm something for the court. Did you glean all the information for this newspaper article from what you overheard outside the hut?
Of course he did. There can be no question of that. After all, when we were all in the laboratory together, all we were told is that it was a terrible toxin.
And there is one more important fact to consider. According to the witness, Murasame-san's verbal attack against the victim began as soon as she entered the hut. In other words, it would have been impossible for her to have slipped the poison into Miss Brett's drink.
Objection!
Where are you going with this, counsel?
Mamemome-san has made it quite clear that he observed every single thing that happened in the beach hut. If the defendant had somehow found an opportunity, this man would have seen it.
Which means that Miss Brett couldn't have imbibed the poison while the defendant was present. In fact, it must have been administered to her before Murasame-san entered the hut.
Yes, very articulately put.
When I walked into the hut, I immediately started to press Miss Brett about the poison.
At which point, Mamemome-san overheard some worrying information.
Worrying information? What worrying information?
The information which he subsequently included in his newspaper article, namely, that the poison was being developed in strict secrecy, and that it couldn't be readily obtained.
Absolutely. In fact, that's quite another statement. The only possible place it could come from is my lab.
And furthermore, anyone afflicted by the poison would exhibit telltale signs in death.
The extreme constriction of the pupils. Yes, it's quite stark when you see it. There are other poisons that show similar symptoms, but not among new substances that are undetectable.
In other words, it would be clear that the victim's life had been ended by use of this particular poison, which would reduce the number of suspects to only a handful of people.
Ah,
Everyone in my laboratory is aware of the unique properties of the toxin we've been developing. None of them would be foolish enough to attempt to use it for some nefarious deed. Murasame-san being no exception.
Therefore, we can conclude that whoever administered this unique poison to the victim was a layperson, unaware of its telltale properties. In other words, someone like you. Hey, Mamemome.
Oops. The wrong one.
It was you who stole the poison from the laboratory that day. And it was you who administered it to the unwitting victim. But you quickly realized that was a terrible mistake.
Because the poison caused such unusual symptoms and was so traceable.
As you listened in from the far side of the beach hut's thin walls, you learned of these facts. But you'd already given the victim the poison at that point. It was too late. So you hatched a plan to disguise your mistake. A plan that involved stabbing the victim in the back through the read screen.
Objection!
But what good could that possibly do?
Isn't it obvious, Counsel? The plan was to kill Miss Brett before the poison could take effect.
Once in the blood, the poison causes the onset of pupil constriction. But he had hoped to precipitate the victim's death before that happened, hadn't he?
Exactly. Because without any revealing signs of the new secret poison's use, no one would have ever suspected.
This is extraordinary.
Yes, the effects of the poison meant it would be too easily identified, so the killer had to mask its use. Which he attempted to do by plunging a knife into the middle of the victim's back.
Order. The argument presented is sound. The court is satisfied that it warrants consideration. Does the prosecution have a counter-argument it wishes to put forward?
Well, there are a number of... yes, I counter completely!
Objection!
The prosecution's evasive response clearly shows that in much the same way as he nurtures the remnants of his topknot, he is clinging to lost hope.
Get him!
Lost hope?
Who's holding it? He's gonna be like, how would I... Oh!
Ugh, you pathetic, useless fallen samurai!
Who are you talking to?
He's talking to that guy.
Oh, I see.
Fallen?
I don't need a counter argument.
What are you talking about?
It should be blatantly obvious. I stole the poison, you say. Gave it to the victim, you say. Stabbed her, you say. Lots of fine theories. But I don't need a counter-argument because you don't have an argument yourself. Where's your evidence?
You fucking pen!
Yeah, you make it sound all so plausible, don't ya? But without evidence, it means nothing. Whereas I base my news on facts.
Facts? What do you mean? Explain yourself.
Shut up, Bobby. I know.
I mean, what the professor said earlier in the trial. It's all here, in my many memos. Every word, every slip of the tongue, all noted.
Some word association.
That's what the Show You News is famous for. It's the power of the printed word.
But surely it would be no easy task to steal a highly secret toxin being developed for the government.
Indeed. All visitors to the laboratory are thoroughly searched when they leave. Even if a thief managed to avoid being seen by myself or by a colleague, getting the poison out would be very difficult.
How's that then? Blowing the story wide open? See, I, Heita Mamamomi, a mere reporter for the Show You News. Couldn't possibly have stolen that poison from the professor's laboratory.
Come on, Sasato, you got this.
But there can't be any question of it. He must have stolen the poison that day. He stole it and used it to kill. And if that's the case... As you've identified, the poison itself is the definitive evidence we need. Because whoever stole it from the laboratory that day is the true culprit here.
What's your point, you annoyingly handsome country bumpkin?
Everyone thinks Sasato is so handsome.
My point is this. There is one way that you, Mamemomi-san, could have stolen the poison that day.
I have heard enough verbal conjecture now, thank you. What the court must be shown is evidence. What proof do you have that this witness stole the poison on the day in question?
It's gotta be the pen, right? Yeah, Rio voice. No one calls me handsome. Because you're just not as hot. Okay, I want to say it's the pencil, but whatever. Or the pen.
Take that!
The proof, Your Excellency, is this fountain pen.
A fountain pen? How can that possibly be relevant?
Sorky calls him baby girl, though.
These magical pens somehow seem to have enough ink. These magical pens somehow seem to have enough ink to write many thousands of kanji characters. I believe they arrived in our country for the first time some 15 years ago now.
I swear by a weasel hair calligraphy brush and nothing else. These newfangled pens are merely a fad.
Well, as a forward-thinking man of words, obviously I love my fountain pen.
He loves it.
Suck up a soup son of sumptuous ink, and one's work is awash with words in the blink of an eye.
That's right. Fountain pens have a small reservoir in the barrel, in which ink is sucked up through the nib of the pen in order to write with later.
What does all this talking of sucking up ink have?
And just as it's possible to suck up ink into the reservoir, it's also possible to eject it through the nib again, of course.
My word! Can this really be?
Well, Mamemomi-san, when you saw the deadly poison before your eyes in the laboratory that day, you used your fountain pen, your very lifeblood, to steal some of it, didn't you? By siphoning the poison up through the nib and into the pen's reservoir. Gah!
Objection!
More absurdity! That never happened!
True, we heard that there were procedures in place to prevent thefts like this from the laboratory.
Nope.
But would anyone have thought to look inside a fountain pen of all places?
No, I'm a little ashamed to say that for fear of offending our guests, such a detailed search would not have been conducted.
Well, this is quite startling, I must say.
I remind the court that this pen was found in the clutches of the victim when she died. In other words, it was dropped at the scene by Mamemomi-san. So the crucial question is, what exactly was the pen dropped?
Are you suggesting?
The natural conclusion is that in your haste to act whilst the victim was distracted for a moment, you dropped the pen after you emptied the poison from it into her glass.
Objection!
There could be any number of alternative explanations. For example, the witness could have been using his pen to write down the details of his conversation with the victim. And when shocked by one of her outrageous answers, the pen fell from his quivering hand.
Objection!
No, that can't be. If it was, how do you explain why the pen was devoid of ink?
What?
As you can see for yourself if you examine the evidence, there would appear to be no ink present in the reservoir. What newspaper reporter goes to interview someone with nothing in his pen? No, the pen was dropped after the poison.
I said no like ouchie.
No, the pen was dropped after the poison that filled its reservoir had been emptied into the victim's glass.
Witness, what do you have to say in your defense?
is how our modern justice system works, is it? So what if the ink if my pen runs dry? So what if my pencil snaps?
Okay, Wolverine.
I can always claw my way back into the game. I have plenty in reserve. Ah! You claim I sucked the poison up into my pen? That's wild speculation. Nothing more. If you thought you could bring down a fine, upstanding citizen with a trick like that, think again.
It looks as though it's going to take one final decisive blow to finish this matter.
As I see it, the situation is now very simple. It rests upon whether or not this witness did indeed steal the poison on the day in question. And therefore, it all depends on whether or not the defense can prove that he did it with evidence.
Ha! No such evidence could possibly exist.
Objection!
Mamemomi-san, this is how our modern justice system works.
What?
In the courtroom, evidence is
Everything. Oh, she said it. She said it. She said it. Okay. Thank you.
something you would do well to remember. Because we are well past the point of speculation at this stage, I assure you.
Is that the Kristoff ancestor?
Very well then, I call upon the defense to present the aforementioned evidence.
This is it then. This will be the final piece in the puzzle. The defense can prove, by means of this item, that it was the witness's pen that was used to steal the poison.
Take that!
No hesitation there.
No hesitation. I knew it. I knew what we had to do.
Counsel, what is that bottle?
This bottle contains the unique chemical reagent that can identify the poison in question.
Yes, that poison is an entirely new synthesis of alkaloids developed by my colleagues and I. It would be impossible to detect traces of it by any other method.
Or, from another perspective, simply with this chemical reagent, anybody at all could check for traces of the poison.
A reagent? What?
One drop of the contents of this bottle on the tip of your fountain pen, Mamemomi-san, is all it will take to solve this case beyond all reasonable doubt.
No, you can't. I won't. Your crimes are bad enough, but at least know when to admit defeat.
Your Excellency, the defense requests permission to carry out the test on the fountain pen at once.
Ja! This isn't my fault. The Empire drove me to do this, trying to hold a head high as a centralized nation, but Bong has had to four powers when I took up arms on the foot of my pen. I fought tirelessly on the battlefield and all, and then it just was righteous on the Empire got this.
Oh!
Sasato, with me.
Oh my god!
I'm there!
Oh my god.
Hiya!
Oh my god.
Did I do it right? That was a Sasato takedown, wasn't it?
Let's go, lesbians!
Not quite.
Oh, sorry.
That was a Ryutaro takedown.
Let's go, lesbians. Oh my god.
Let's go, lesbians, let's go!
The instant the first drop of the reagent touched the nib of the fountain pen, it was clear to everyone present.
When I saw it there in the lab, the poison,
Historians will say they were best friends.
the devil got hold of me and I decided to do it on a whim. I excused myself and emptied all the ink down the sink in the bathroom, washing the reservoir out carefully.
And then you waited for an opportunity to suck up some of the poison, didn't you? Into your fountain pen.
Yeah, that's right.
Answer me one thing, Mamimori-san. Why did you steal it? For what purpose?
Isn't it obvious? To find out what it was made of and expose it in an article. I mean, it was a secret project after all, too juicy for a journal like me to pass up.
Then why did the Englishwoman end up dead?
Fucking killed her.
I went into that hut intending to quiz her on the situation, that's all, as a reporter. A known killer, enjoying full freedom, evading justice by leaving the country. I told her what I thought about it. And she just laughed in my face.
Oh, what's this? Far Eastern caveman, yeah, purporting to practice journalism.
I forgot that I should read her things before I start saying them.
Really? You must learn the difference between reporting and listening at doorways, you ignorant plebeian.
What did you call me?
This country, with its pretensions to a justice system, to a free press, it's really very depressing. You see, our superior ways in the West, yet you lack the mental capacity to emulate them. Get out of here. Get out and crawl back to the cave you came from.
That's when I remembered about the deadly poison I happened to have in my pen at the time.
Yeah, killing her is based.
What a terrible tale.
In my head, I knew I should just get out of there as quickly as possible, but I couldn't. I couldn't let her get away with what she'd done, when she clearly had no remorse at all.
Oh, Pisamonto? Pisamonto? Thank you for following. Welcome. Hope you have fun.
I suppose it was my journal spirit, getting all fired up. The only thing he did wrong was try to blame Howry for it. That's it.
Listen, I probably would have wanted to help him if he hadn't blamed Howry.
I'd like to ask you something.
Yeah?
You often talk about justice. But surely as a journalist, you could have used other means to deliver the justice you sought.
There's no justice in the press.
Sorry?
You should have blamed Sasaki.
After that trial months ago, I kept digging and digging to find out what had happened in that courtroom. And finally, I discovered the truth. It was a cover-up. That's what it was.
A cover-up? What do you mean?
I would remind you of your position, witness. Be careful of what you say.
Oh, come on! Doesn't it strike you as strange? We're suddenly not allowed to convict a foreign national? Consular jurisdiction should never have come into it. And yet that puffed up Englishwoman was gonna sail away into the sunset a free woman. The only possible explanation is that, behind the scenes, some deal had gone on between Britain and Japan.
I'm right.
What sort of deal?
I'd done my research, dug up all the dirt. It was all ready to be published. But you know what happened? The editor just tore the article up.
I want to read it.
He came under pressure from the government, you mean?
If our government is going to let criminals walk free, if they're gonna crush the free press,
Then what choice do I have but to see that justice is done myself?
Let's not forget, Mamimomi-san, that you committed murder yourself and you tried to lay the blame at the defendant's door. I'm sorry, but you're no better than Giselle Brett.
What?
The truth is, you have no right to talk about justice at all.
I suppose.
No, talk more about the deal! Fuck you, talk more about the deal! Ah! Okay, I'm fine.
It would appear that we have reached a conclusion in this trial at last. Counsel for the defense, Ryotaro Naruhodo.
Oh! Yes. Sorry, Your Excellency. Just musing in a manly way here.
She's so funny.
It's almost unbelievable that this is your first experience of the Supreme Court. It was an excellent performance. In truth, it very much reminded me of your cousin's exploits.
Oh, Naruhodo-san. Ryunosuke, you mean?
The way he handled the trial 9 months ago and the way you handled this one. It gives me hope that we are genuinely entering a new era of justice in this land.
That's very flattering, Your Excellency.
Hearing the defense you put forward today made me feel most keenly that the future of our justice system will be forged by you and your contemporaries.
Thank you.
So, Prosecutor Ouchi, do you have any final thoughts?
Just realized what that was.
Prosecutor Ouchi? I, Taketsuchi of the Ouchi clan, have been bested by a callow youth not once now, but twice. If there was any shred of my former self left, it has withered and died here today. Gosh, your journey to cultural enlightenment sure took a while, didn't it? Silence! Rather than living on in shame, I will end it all now with this blade. For that is the future.
Wait. Sorry, I think everyone is having Wi-Fi issues, and they want to see this part.
Okay, I'll wait.
Okay. Is everyone good yet?
Okay, all right.
Yeah, because your camera is like lagging for me.
Ah,
but then
shit.
I was like, it's whatever. But then, yeah.
That's usually indicative
Everyone
that my
else
computer's my computer is doing in the way of Soseki-san taking a shit.
Oh, okay.
So-
Well, I think everyone is okay now.
Okay.
For that is the true path to Ouchiism. Ouchiism?
One hopes that the only way in which he'll be modeling himself after the witness.
Not this song for you.
Sprig of my topknot, the time is right for farewell. Hope is lost forever. Taketsuchi.
You do not deserve this song. Asagi, come back and do it for him. Not this song for him. Please, oh my god. Sasatsu's doing the thing. It's so funny. Holy shit. Actually, Sasato, Lang ancestor, they're both doing this.
Now, in regard to the defendant, Haori Murasame-san.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I have reached my final verdict. I hereby find you not guilty.
Sato State's attorney deaths. Number 4, Gregor Edgeworth. Number 3, Mia Fey. Number 2, Kazuma Sogi. Number 1, this guy's top knot.
Court is adjourned.
Of August 2:38 p.m. Supreme Court Adjudicature. Defendants at the chamber. Free.
It's over. My heart is still pounding in my chest, though. It's all I can do just to stay standing.
Hi. Hello.
Lawyers have such great responsibility. Such a large burden to bear. Don't they, Naruhodo-san?
Sasato! Sasato! Thank you. Thank you so much. You are so dashing in there.
Well, you know.
Haori! And father!
Honestly, I'm so touched by everything you've... Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry.
It wasn't easy, but together we made it. I was on the verge of tears at the end, too.
The only reason I'm still here is because of you.
Oh no, I can't take all the credit. It took courage to tell the truth in there. You did wonderfully, Haori. So I would have to say that the congratulations belong to you.
Sasato, don't be so standoffish.
Sorry?
We're friends, equals, and the trial's over, so no more of this formal, super humility nonsense. It's time to celebrate with swagger, to throw caution to the wind.
Yes!
Caution to the... what?
I'm the great defense lawyer, Ryutaro Naruhodo, and I'm taking you out to a milk bar tomorrow.
Asking herself on a date for Sasato.
Or something.
My god.
Right. I see. I'll, think about it, Haori.
At any rate, we really knocked the wind out of that horrid man, and it felt so good.
Yes! It was satisfying.
It really was. Isn't there anybody else we could throw together?
I hope you're not looking at me, Haori.
Oh my goodness! No, of course not. Of course no.
Ah, there it is at last. Haori's lovely smile.
Oh my god! They're in love.
You fought for your friend to the very last. As your father, I'm extremely proud of you. Defense attorney Ryutaro Naruhodo.
Thank you. But I couldn't have done it without your help. Anyway, it's time to bid farewell to Ryutaro, I think. I shall miss him in a way, but it's back to Sasato Mikotoba now.
So, I'll never see him again then. What a terrible shame. What?
Saseki? Oh.
What is this happening?
Ah, Saseki-san and Inspector Hosonaga. I do hope you've been keeping well.
In the year 1890, lesbians were invented.
Is that really you?
Yes, I had to change my appearance for Well, obvious reasons, I hope. But it's me. Susato Mikotoba.
He's shitting.
Hi, hi, hi. So dashing. So divine.
Susato's just...
No! Doubly dashing. Yes, and then devilishly divine. Just look at you. I had no idea, Mrs. Santos-san Esquires, that you were a locum student Naruhodo-san Esquire's cousin. Astonishingly astounding. Ace! Attorney! Name drop. Name drop.
Poor Soseki-san. So confused. I still remember the first time I ever met him. He was in a prison cell in London. What an extraordinary conundrum it was that the unwitting student from Japan found himself embroiled in. But after Naruhodo-san's skillful defense at the Old Bailey, Soseki-san was free to return to Japan. And now he seems to have earned himself great fame as an author.
I'm stunned. That's a truly impressive disguise. Even I had no idea. And I'm Chief Inspector at the Police Bureau, who came up with Mr. Turtle, no less.
I'm not sure you should be admitting to that, Inspector.
Amazing. You're a woman of many faces, I see.
Just two, really. And this was a once-in-a-lifetime event. I hope.
I don't hope. I'm not a patch on you.
Oh, I'm not a patch on you, though, Inspector.
Well, I am a professional, of course.
I do worry about Inspector Hosonaga sometimes. I really do. He's bound to die of tuberculosis at any moment now. 9 months ago, when he appeared here at the Supreme Court to testify, he was undercover, disguised as the head waiter of a restaurant. And then on the steamship to Great Britain, of course, disguised as a sailor to keep us safe on the journey. He didn't really succeed in that, prospect, but...
Why would you...
Jump scare.
Shit-ass dick fucker.
Though, that didn't help you, did it, Kazuma-sama?
From my perspective, I have to admit that I have mixed feelings about all this.
The PNGs strike again.
I mean, now the truth has been lost forever. What do you mean? I'm talking about the murder that the Englishwoman committed at the end of last year. Yes, it was an English doctor she killed, as I understand it.
Dr. John H. Wilson, yes. The man I invited to Japan personally.
The mystery is, why did she kill him?
Government secrets, government secrets, government secrets.
And now that the culprit herself is dead, we probably never know the answer.
I've figured it out. Not exactly what the government secrets are, but, you know, we will figure it out.
On the voyage to Great Britain, we had a most unexpected encounter. With Mr. Herlock Sholmes, the great detective, I mean.
Yes, I remember Mr. Sholmes well, of course. Ah, my arch nemesis. How lightly you utter his name.
Well, according to the stories published about him in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, the detective once had a partner who helped him solve crimes. A best friend.
Oh yeah, she read the Hounds of the Baskervilles. So what was in that story that is government secrets?
And that man was an exceptional doctor of medicine by the name of John H. Wilson.
What? Dr. Wilson?
I just can't believe that it's a coincidence. Oh, sorry. I just can't believe that it's a coincidence.
Don't, Grace, don't. They're not breaking apart. They are exploding in my mind as a brain blast.
I think that the English doctor of medicine killed here in Japan 9 months ago must have been the friend and partner of Mr. Sholmes. And if that's really true, then the poor girl won't ever see her beloved father again.
I wish.
As you know, I traveled to Great Britain myself to study. It was around the time you were born.
Yes, grandmother told me about it.
On returning to Japan, I took up my professorship at the Imperial Yume University. But I also serve another role, as an advisor to the government on diplomatic affairs.
Yes, I was aware of that as well.
Government?
In that case, I'm sure you understand that there are some confidential matters I cannot divulge to you.
But you can. You can. Oh my god, you can.
Daddy! Could you just tell me one thing? Why did you summon me back to Japan? It's been 2 months now since I returned. When I left England, it was because an urgent telegram had arrived from Japan. It said that you'd collapsed with a high fever and you were growing weaker by the day.
What? Where did that news come from?
Tony bingo board, a picture of Asogi, the word government, the word samurai, stereoscope. Oh god. I'm just trying to connect the dots, guys. Come on, let me live.
That's what I'd like to know. Because after that long sea voyage, I found you in fine health, Father. Was there something in Great Britain that you perceived might inconvenience me in some way? Or harm me?
He knew that they were gonna be hunting Asogi. He knew!
That's really the only explanation I can think of.
That's a people.
Dear me, do you reserve your most cutting glares for your father, Susato? I'm sorry, my dear. I simply can't.
Ah, let me go! Oh. I thought she was throwing him. You're gonna tell me.
Mommy-san!
So, one throw wasn't enough for you.
Just wait, he's gonna tell us the government secrets.
I got one last thing to say before they take me away. Professor!
Me?
I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on. In that visiting student's fate.
Visiting student? Giselle Brett, you mean?
No, not her! The student of law who left for Great Britain 8 months ago.
Student of law? He must mean Kazuma-sama! What are you talking about? What does any of this have to do with Kazuma-sama?
Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know that the guy never made it to England, that he died on that steamship. And that he'll never... Ah!
Well, I didn't expect to find him in here. What were you officers playing at?
I'm so fucking mad. Terribly sorry, Your Excellency. But, okay. So I had this theory, or I had assumed that the steamship was supposed to stop in, was it Shanghai? Or
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. So it was supposed to stop in Hong Kong. So I had assumed that they had, sent Asogi's body back to his parents when they stopped in Hong Kong. like, how... What did they do with his body then? Like, what... Did they just fucking drop it in the ocean? What the fuck is going on?
I was coming to tell you that the rickshaw has arrived, Eugen, and it's a good job I came by.
Yes, thank you for dealing with him, and I'll be there shortly.
How do his parents not know? Because, okay, how would nobody know then? But Susato, at the beginning of this case, was at his grave and was, like, talking to him.
Oh, Your Excellency?
The trial's over. I'm not your excellency anymore. Merely your father's friend.
Seishiro?
Seishiro Jigoku.
Is that how you say that?
Jigoku, yeah.
Jigoku.
Seishiro Jigoku. And may I say that since I saw you last, you seem to have taken on a more dashing appearance. Susato?
Did you know all along? From the start of the trial?
A judge sees everything, Susato.
I couldn't let you take the risk if Seishiro here hadn't known and then recognized you. So I had a word in his ear beforehand, as an old friend. So, Seishiro, shall we?
Yes, having ruled on that case, we now have various diplomatic issues to address.
I'm picturing people fucking dropping Asogi into the middle of the ocean. He's all waterlogged and gross. No.
Before you go, Father.
Sorry, my dear. We shall have to return to our earlier conversation at a later date. But well done again, both of you. You did admirably.
Oh, thank you very much.
What did you think of my Seishiro sling, eh? It's been a while since I sent a man flying like that.
Interesting.
Whatever could Father be hiding from me? About Giselle Brett, about Dr. Wilson, and now it seems, according to the reporter, about Kazuma-sama. God, I'm going to have to bring this up with Father sometime. When nobody else is around.
You're still here.
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba-san Esquires, could I have a word?
Oh, yes, of course, Soseki-san. What is it?
I think perhaps it could be fate that we're meeting again like this now. You see, there's something I need to tell you.
Government secrets? Government secrets.
Oh?
I believe that it may be related to the reason why your father summoned you back from England.
This I have to hear. Please, Soseki-san, tell me at once.
I will! As you know, my time in England was terrible. Cursed, I have no doubt. Such awful things I was embroiled in. Thank goodness locum student Naruharu-san Esquire stepped in. After he secured my freedom, I couldn't wait to get on a ship back here to my homeland. Having arrived in Japan, I submitted a report about my experiences to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The next thing I knew, I had a visitor. It was your father, Professor Mikotoba. He wanted to ask me all sorts of things about my report.
My father?
He seemed to be especially taken with a particular part of the report. Anyway, he left eventually, having thoroughly quizzed me. But it was the very next day that he sent the telegram to you, asking you to return to Japan.
Okay, what was it? What was it then? The particular part my father was interested in.
I don't really know exactly. but you do remember them. Those 2 terrible cases I was caught up in.
What was the first one again? There was the thing with the book throwing and the stabbing and whatever. What was the other one?
Keep playing.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay.
Of course, I could never forget.
Your father seemed to concern himself mainly with the second case.
The second one? You mean the one Mr. Sholmes forbade any of us to talk about in public?
Okay, so this is the house in the back.
Which is why the only case involving you that had any member of the public Which is why the only case involving you that any member of the public is aware of is the first.
Well, I don't care. I don't have to listen to what that dastardly detective says.
You sure don't. He's dead anyways. He got a scalpel sewn up inside him. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, the point is, it seems the case somehow holds the key to all these curious unanswered questions. That horrific, hideous, heinous case, the case of the haunted lodgings.
That case somehow caused my father to summon me urgently back to Japan? I thought that whole business was over, but it seems I was wrong. Perhaps that was only the start. Perhaps the story is not yet told.
Don't end. Don't end. Come on. Give me more. Yes. Oh, I'm frozen. Okay. Sorry, I froze.
And having stood in the Supreme Court now, I think I can comprehend a little better how you must be feeling as you fight for people's freedom in a foreign land, Naruhodo-san.
I know. I was frozen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was frozen, but now I'm okay.
But
now.
actually, I'm writing to you today because of another matter. I met Soseki-san and we talked about that second case he was involved in. Father has said nothing to me, but I feel certain of it. That case holds the key to some great unsolved mystery. My notes on the case should still be in the office, tucked away at the back of the shelves on the left. Perhaps you might like to look over them again. Today, for the first time this year, it feels as though summer has arrived. The sky is a brilliant blue. It makes me long to see you again. Yours, Susato.
I love her voice. I know I said this before, but I love her voice. Jet, are you still with me?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. I thought I lost you, maybe. And okay, fine. I'm fine. Susato's success! Yay! Memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro. Okay. Well, I guess that's it, guys. Thank you for sticking around.
Pretty strong start.
Yeah, thank you for sticking around for the extra hour. Oh. I'm going insane. I'm fine. Sorry. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. I'm very intrigued by what's going on. I have my mental red string going on. Oh, sorry. JFJ the dude followed me. Thank you for following. Welcome. We're just gonna finish up. But yes. I had a wonderful time today. Jet, thank you once again for being my co-counsel and my father.
No problem.
Oh man, I'm glad the stream made my day. That's so good to hear. You gotta think about Seki shitting himself for days. God. Fuck. Well. Yeah, if you guys took anything away from the stream, I would like it to be Soseki shitting himself, lesbians, and that the fact that I'm right about Asogi being connected to government secrets. Okay, I'm right. I know I'm right. I know I'm right. They're targeting him for something. There's something they knew that his communism was too strong to be let rampant in the Queen's streets. Okay, they knew he would cause trouble. They had to kill him before he could get there. But then he died anyways. So I know. Anyways. Yes, thank you for coming. On Saturday, we are playing Spirit of Justice. Fair warning to any new people, I do not enjoy that game, but I am playing it because I must consume every piece of Ace Attorney content that is available. So that will be Saturday, 4 p.m. PST, and then let's get some water. And then once again, next Wednesday, we will start Case 2 of DGS2 at 7 p.m. PST.
Bets are on to see whether or not we finish DGS before SOJ.
We're already done the first case. I mean, that was pretty short, actually. The first case of the first game was longer, for sure.
Well, or is it you just fixating on Asogi, not continuing the game?
No comment.
All right, Tony, let's get you to bed.
Okay, thank you guys for coming and enduring my insane ramblings. I hope to see you all again whenever I see you next, and have a great night. Goodbye.
Good night.